Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is, back to title. What are we doing? Hey, Moyako. Hello, everyone. Hey, y'all. How's it going? It is, Friday. It is June 26th, and it is time for the regular viewer level stream. How you doing? I see, we got 5 levels in the queue so far. 6 levels. And, that's nice. That's lovely. It's great to see y'all. As per always, I'm, feeling good about all that, as I always do. Before we begin, couple things to say. Little sniffly. That's not one of the things. First off, wanna say, I have, made Rock Park T and 06i into mods. They now have the mod abilities and can, you know, do any sort of moderation action on my behalf, if they so please. Really, it's not been a huge problem, me being the only one who can do that sort of thing, but I figured, you know what, let's go ahead and do it. You know, I feel like it's good to have as a precaution, just in case, you know, and not asking them to necessarily like watch every stream or be there whenever, just whenever they can, whatever they want to do, it's all cool with me, and I trust them. Congrats, I suppose. Yes. Another thing. Rock. Damn, corrections. You see a roll, that's not how you spell rock. Autocorrect, yeah. Does it to you. Second thing. I originally had planned on, going to Six Flags Over Texas today, my local theme park, and riding the new Tormenta roller coaster that was supposed to open today, but apparently 2 days ago, they delayed the opening due to, I don't know, something went wrong in testing. Things are looking unclear, and it did not open. It's a really big coaster if you don't know what it is. It's a really big coaster. It's a really big dive coaster, a record breaker. In fact, will break, I think, like 6 records once it's open. So, you know, I remain very curious, like, if it's rough, if it's smooth, if it's whatever, how it's going to be. Will it be worth going back to Six Flags Over Texas multiple times in a year to ride this thing a couple times? I have the season pass, but, you know, honestly, part of me would I'd rather use it for, like, going to Cedar Point, and, Six Flags Over Texas is, like, kind of an okay benefit, you know? But since they have new coaster, I could go on that new coaster a couple times this year, assuming it opens up, which it hasn't yet, and, I guess we'll see what happens in the future. My plan for today was to go there, ride it, there's no date set for the new opening, no. My plan was to go and ride it and maybe come back, like, in time for the stream, maybe delay it a little bit, but instead it gets to be on time, and, we just get to look at it and go, what could have been? I could have had all sorts of opinions on it by now. I could have told you, yes, it's good, or no, it's rough. I could have told you one of those, 2 things, but instead all I can offer is, it's not ready yet, apparently. Alas. One final thing. I've decided to not do Sunshine Randomizer this weekend. I was planning on doing that this weekend, planning it for a while, but I went and looked at the, what's available for that, and, unfortunately, I don't think I couldn't find a tracker that was the kind of tracker that I like, that's sort of a map, sort of a visual tracker. Only tracker I saw was, like, text-based and, you know, took up a whole screen. I'm not sure I can do that necessarily, use that necessarily for my purposes and show it on screen in the way that I like, so, you know, we're gonna punt on that until, I don't know, someone develops the right trackers for it. Thank you, Hugh Morris. I appreciate the follow. I also appreciate the follow of Retro Rebel, if I didn't thank you on the DK64 stream. I forget if that was during the DK64 stream. That followed 3 days ago. Anywho, no Sunshine this weekend then, but I will add in a stream for Rhythm Heaven Groove, which comes out next Thursday. there'll be a stream for that, and that game should be good. Honestly, there's not much else coming out next week or next month, so doing a stream of that I think would be nice. Just that and Splatoon, I think. I should probably also do a stream of Splatoon, shouldn't I? I will say, by the way, I don't plan on getting Star Fox yet, but I will by the time of Extra Life, for which the plan is all the Star Fox 64s, which of course does include Star Fox, and also Star Fox, and also Star Fox 64, and also Star Fox 64 DS, and I think technically Star Fox Zero is also the same story, is also the same setting, is also the same tale, so it also gets included in that Extra Life. It's gonna be might be multiple streams, that Extra Life. I'm not sure how long Zero will take, but the rest of them will be quick. Thank you, Albert Wesker. Also, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that's all coming up. Sunshine, I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. I'll have to keep an eye out for, like, if it develops a little bit, if it gets a little bit more like I like. I would want to be able to put on the side, like, all the abilities that I have and don't have, and I need such a tracker for that to do it. I need a tracker like that to exist, and as far as I'm aware, it doesn't yet. So, I guess I could make it. I guess I could make, like, a non-map tracker that had all that information that I could show, but I've never made a tracker from scratch before. I've only modified existing ones, so I don't know. That's a thought. That's a thought. Rather have wait until there's a map tracker. I don't know. We'll see about all that. Anyway, that about covers what I wanted to say. Congrats again to Rock Party and 06i. Let me go ahead and let's get into things. Viewer levels. It's viewer level time, folks, and we're starting tonight with Rock Parties, as we often do. There it goes. Took a second. For those of y'all who are new or who otherwise need a reminder how this all works, if you are here when your level comes up, do new viewers skip queue? No, that's not how it works, but no. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will have only 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my way of compromising between prioritizing the people who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Rock Party is here. Rock Party has been submitting this code for over a year now. We've beaten several of the harder levels here, and we've been working on Hisses and Honey for like this entire year so far, and change. We started in like November, so let's go. Let's do it, and I'll talk about stuff as we get into things. Let me say, kind of a lot to talk about tonight. Kind of a lot. Kind of a big news week. Kind of a big media week. Kind of a big game week. Kind of a big game week. While there was no Tormenta, because Tormenta Rampaging Run at Six Flags Over Texas got delayed, and I was not able to ride it for the first time today, I was able to do such things as Deltarune, for which I will give no spoilers, and I also finished like 14 anime this week, and also there's were 2 new ones as well. So two new ones. No, wait, I'm doing the math wrong. I added 2. 16 and 2. That's right, because I couldn't do Tormenta. Instead, today I watched anime and slept in a little bit more than I otherwise would. I was this close to getting my sleep schedule back on track from being forced to go to Six Flags. I say forced. I was so close to getting up early. I say early. I was so close to getting up at like 9 to drive into Six Flags, and instead I slept in and got a lot of sleep and had just enough time to finish some anime and get ready for the stream. Just enough time. Just enough time. There were also big price reveals, multiple big price reveals in both senses of the world. It was a big as in important and big as in a lot of money. A surprisingly high amount of money on multiple fronts for multiple games items, and we will discuss both of those as we get into this. That's right, we have a whole structure, a whole plan of action, a whole list of things I want to talk about, and I will go through this list as I always do, one thing at a time, and y'all will enjoy it. We played this level hundreds of times. Should I just start talking about Deltarune? I can start talking about Deltarune. In the absence of Tormenta, it's kind of the main event. Here, let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, I finished Deltarune Chapter 5. So let me just say, I will not spoil Deltarune Chapter 5, other than to say, I think it might be the longest chapter. I think it also might be the best chapter so far. It's has the best gameplay gimmicks of the Deltarune so far, and Deltarune, I'll say, has been a game that just every chapter has been great as far as introducing some sort of novel new gameplay quirk, gameplay mechanic, etc. And this was no exception, and had several that were really fun and neat and surprising. And goddamn, I don't want to spoil anything other than to say I loved it. And I loved the characters, and I loved the way the plot went. It was, yeah, exactly what everyone, exactly as good as the rest of Deltarune. I say that kind of feels like I'm, you know, talking it down a little bit. It's fucking phenomenal, like the rest of Deltarune has been. And if I had to compare chapters, I would say I think this one's either my favorite or my second favorite. I would have to really think about Chapter 2, which, you know, at the time when Chapter 2 came out, I'll say at the time, Chapter 2 was like my game of the year that year. That year that Chapter 2 came out, which in retrospect feels ridiculous considering it's not a full game and only part of a game, but that's how much good I felt about it. Like, that was a perfect chapter, no notes, nothing wrong, character wonderful, gameplay wonderful, expanded the formula into its actual formula. You know, with Chapter 2, you felt like, okay, I know what every chapter is going to be, basically from here on out, maybe with some twist in between, alright? Some minor tweaks and twerks and all that. But, like, Season 5, or Chapter 5 is, like, about as good, is about as fun, is, I think it's got it all. I mean, I'll say as far as the other chapters go, I think one is a great prologue, and is just barely setting things up and makes for, like, a perfect self-contained first, like, small story. I would say that, 3... I would say that 3, I didn't love the gameplay twist of that one as much as, the other parts. And I would say that 4... didn't, you know, 3, I think, had a phenomenal story and phenomenal character. You know, Tenna and all that. You can't argue with Tenna. It's okay to say the name Tenna, right? At this point, a year after Deltarune Chapter 3. You can't argue with Tenna as a character, and I fucking loved him. Meanwhile, Chapter 4 didn't have a Tenna. It had another dude that was really fun and good, but I do think gameplay-wise, its big gameplay gimmick was, better. I let go of the run button there. Attempt to illustrate a point by moving hand. I am definitely dead. Imagine if I'm not dead. Somehow, so far, I live. Nope, dead. Well, that wasn't because of the thing. That was because... Anyway. I think this is, like, the best it's been since Chapter 2. And I don't mean that to be rude about 3 and 4. They're both also phenomenal. But one more for story and the other more for gameplay. This is the complete package. And, I would put it above... I'd put it above those other parts. For sure, for sure. It's also longer. It's starting to feel like maybe you should start considering doing these in multiple sessions. I think it took me like 5-6 hours to go through all of Chapter 5, and that's a substantial runtime. That's a lot of game, and by the end I was, you know, as floored as I ever am playing the Deltarune games. I will say I did try my hand at the optional boss, but then after a run that got really far and I died, I said, okay, you know what? My plan is with Deltarune is once the whole game is out, we'll do a full playthrough of every chapter, and I will do the hidden bosses during that full playthrough. I will make sure that I do it, you know, one chapter at a time, one stream at a time, and leading up to the last chapter. Or what if they introduce like 2 chapters at once? I'll do whatever chapters are released in the last pack on stream live is the idea, and I'll save that final boss for then. I'll save that secret boss for then. Sorry, I haven't looked up. One thing I'll say about Deltarune is that now that there's a new, you know, bunch of story, bunch of lore, bunch of everything, I'm very curious, like, what the hell's going on with all the secret stuff. I'm not really discerning enough where when I'm playing the game, I'm really spotting all that, you know, Gaster shit. It is once again springtime for Gaster, by the way. Call back to a VOD title from a year ago that made sense at the time. I'm sure there's tons of videos out there pouring into the details and looking at the source and figuring out, like, okay, what's the hottest, latest, what's going on. I did see a secret notes. I did see one thing that maybe might be related. I don't know. Not a secret note, but like a thing that was related to, can I just say, December? I'm very curious what's up with all that, how that'll eventually get teased out, and I'm sure people who are, you know, lore YouTubers and stuff are having a field day. My algorithm does not remember that I like Deltarune, my YouTube algorithm, so, and it doesn't realize that a new Deltarune came out, so it has not thought to recommend me any videos of that sort yet, but I should seek some out, and then I will see a million of them until the algorithm is like, oh, you don't like this anymore? Well, yeah, it's been like a year. It's been like months since the game came out. I'm most interested in stuff when the games just come out, you see. It's not smart enough to realize that. Algorithm, YouTube algorithm. It's kind of dumb. YouTube algorithm is a pretty dumb algorithm for what it's worth. Ooh, that was a good run. We're getting some good runs. I'll say, by the way, we have made it through that room a couple of times in the last month, for the first time like a month ago, and it's remains a place that we haven't figured out. Also a place that we haven't gotten to with a power-up, and it seems like we might need to keep our power-up if we want to actually survive the rooms to come. But, you know, that's all, theoretical at this point. It's all, remains to be seen. Yeah, that's... Also, I'll note that the thwomp needs to get to the pipe before the lava catches up with its bottom, which slows it down tremendously, which causes it to not reach the pipe in time for us to get into the pipe. So, you know, even if we're getting up there, if we're not getting up there fast enough, we're still dead. Basically, this is not the run. I can say that right now. Anyway, Deltarune Chapter 5 continues to be phenomenal. You know, whenever journalists and people like journalists all wake up and realize once Chapter 7 is out, and all the people who have put off playing it go and play Deltarune, they're in for a fun fucking time. They're in for, like, what I imagine will be their game of the year. I gotta say, it's tough for me to imagine that, like, say, for instance, GTA 6 would be a better game than Deltarune Chapter 5. I think that I would be very hard-pressed to think of someone who would enjoy GTA 6 more than Deltarune Chapter 5. It's a wonderful game with wonderful writing and hilarious jokes and, you know, a fun variety of gameplay and just every sort at this point. Even more sorts with every chapter. It's the plutonic ideal of what a game should be, I would say. And, you know, suffice it to say, I have a dilemma on my hands insofar as, like, I need to think about, like, whether Deltarune really would be Game of the Year. I feel like since I already gave Deltarune a Game of the Year, I shouldn't give it another Game of the Year until, it's all done. We have 4 tries left, by the way, on account of the timer ran out. I feel like I probably shouldn't be giving it Game of the Year on account of it's not done yet. But, probably be on the list. I don't remember. Did I? Where on the list was 4, 3, and 4 last year? I think they were around like number 4, number 3, number 4 on my top 10. I heard GTA 6 has DLC before release. Don't think it's quite DLC, but we will talk about that. Yes, whole bunch of GTA 6 news this week, and I'll say I've never been the biggest GTA head. I've only played 5. Thought it was pretty good. Thought it was a pretty good game, but like, not exactly. I don't think it was in my top 10 for that year. To state the obvious, like it's not that tier of game to me. It's just like pretty cool and good. You know, it's no Saints Row, the 3rd or the 4th. Thank you, Rock Party. We ran out of lives, we ran out of tries. Thank you. I am hitting, I'm just gonna go ahead and, hit, dismiss there. And we'll, move on to the next level. Which is from 06i, who says, hi. Hello, 06i, how you doing? Why don't we talk about the next, big topic right now? The next gaming news story. It's not GTA 6 yet. Instead, it's, hey, did y'all see that if GTA 5 had online exclusive vehicles in base, it'd be better. Their vehicle. I don't know that much about GTA Online, and I really don't feel like it's for me, so I'm not going to comment on that. Did y'all see the Steam machines cost $1,000? Not just $1,000, $1,000 and $49 additional dollars after that. That's right, the Steam machine prices have hit, and they are pretty extreme. They are pretty out of control. I think I said when the Steam machine was originally announced, I was like, yeah, I could see getting one for like 600, maybe up to 700. And that was when I was gainfully employed, so, you know, now, and it's like, oh, it cost, $1,000, and you don't even get a full terabyte of storage. You get less storage than you have on like your Xbox Series X or whatever. I think didn't the Xbox Series X launch at like 1 terabyte? I forget. Actually, I don't know if I got the bigger Series X or the smaller one. I don't know how much memory my Series X has actually, or my PlayStation 5. But in any case, it's a pretty minuscule amount of. It's a pretty terrible deal. Like just looking at it, right? And looking at the performance and hearing how it is, because basically how it sounds like is like you're not getting like, you know, it's twice the price of like an Xbox. It's twice the price of a PlayStation, at least what I paid for at launch, either of them. And the reality is, it's like, yeah, it's like a little bit weaker than a PlayStation Pro, little bit weaker than a PlayStation Pro, and you know, it's just like, okay, well, it's a PC, so it can run more, it can be a little more flexible, and They should have used cheaper RAM, maybe. Yeah, that's sort of the thing. And I'll say, let me just say, I'm aware that this is not really their fault. Insofar as just like, yeah, no, the price of RAM, the price of storage, the price of GPUs, all basically 10x'd at the same time, causing a massive increase of all prices across the industry. Like, right now, while this fucking bubble is going on, it is not the time to build a PC, to buy a PC, to buy any sort of hardware. You know, honestly, it was kind of lucky that Switch 2, you know, it was unlucky at the time that Switch 2 hit when it did, but it's lucky that Switch 2 hit before things got as bad as they are now, because now, you know, obviously the Switch 2 is rising in price, and it's like, yeah, no, the price that we got was a mercy, and it's only gotten worse since then. And for the Steam machine especially, yeah, no, these are terrible deals. I guess it goes to show, like, you know, obviously the Steam Deck also got a huge price bump recently, and for the same reasons. The price of everything in the Steam Deck tripled, quadrupled, 10x'd, and yeah, you know, no one can afford to make it right now. They can't afford the parts, and parts are all 10x expensive, and this is the case in every single fucking line of hardware that is, from Xbox to PlayStation to Nintendo to Steambox to phones. Apple soon is going to be hit by that. I don't care much about all the laptop makers, but presumably they're all being hit by it as well. It's terrible out there, and fuck knows when you know, the whole fucking bubble is going to pop. Fuck knows when they will decide they have enough GPUs, enough memory, enough storage that they can stop buying up the whole industry. And I think once that happens, you know, considering that, honestly, for the most part, console hardware is kind of peaked. For the most part, an Xbox Series X will do you for life, I think, at this point. Maybe you might need a Switch 3, or a Switch 4 maybe even, but, you know, we're getting to the point where software, the hardware that we have, is enough. That shit's gonna drop in price as a result of that. Just the lack of people upgrading every 5 to 10 years. That's going to stop being a thing sometime in the next decade or so, in addition to people having enough AI machines, at which point all that shit's going to drop. I think within like 5-10 years, all this shit will be very affordable and will at least halve in price. But for the time being, I'll say, for what it's worth, I will not be buying one. I will not be buying a Steam machine. I think I might like one just insofar as, like, you know, being able to play PC games without using my PC and dealing with all the annoyances thereof, especially if I want to capture it on my for streaming purposes while I'm playing it. But PC's Windows can be real ass about all that. You know, as much as I would like that, it's not worth $1,500. I do already have a Steam controller, so I don't need to really use that bundle and all, but I still probably would like the 2 terabyte, though I suppose you could just do the 512 and then put in an SD card and maybe save some money, I guess. Anywho, that's the Steam machine. I'm not getting one. Are you all getting one? I hear that they're all sold out. Probably a lot of that is also that the supply is probably pretty limited. So don't take that to mean it's terribly popular. But for those who are getting one, I wish you luck. I really do enjoy the Steam controller. So, you know, I'll endorse that much at least. And like, man, if the Steam frame could be a good price, I would like to, I would like it, but it's not going to be. And, there isn't the rumor that they're going to, this is a Bonanza level, by the way. Ooh, this is a Bonanza level. Gotcha, yeah, it's all destructible terrain, and we're, I did notice that there's all sorts of destructible terrain around. We can dig through the whole level, and, I think we will do that as we're running around, and I suppose we have to collect the red coins. Yes, yes. Wait, not everything is destructible. These are solid. These are made of undestructible coin blocks there. I wonder if the bottom is indestructible. It's not, but there is a floor below that, which is good to know. You can destroy almost everything. Almost everything. Let's do this. In this room, you just literally have to do that. No other choice. Yeah, this is very Bonanza. This is exactly how Bonanza is. You are right. Just an on-the-nose interpretation. Also, that area was below the other area, and we dug our way out. Very Bonanza, very Bonanza. I'm kind of sad, you know, I'll say, honestly, part of me probably would have bit the bullet. If I was still gainfully employed, I probably would have seriously thought about getting one, at least for the content of it, and doing a stream, checking it out or something. But really, I cannot justify it at that price point while unemployed. No, I just can't. There's just no part of me who would ever do that. Just it doesn't work. It's not feasible. It's not wise, and I don't need it. I already have a powerful PC. I already have a pretty fucking good PC that can handle everything. How do I get these guys to destroy the shit? Those two are in the way. Might need a the cat suit. I can make those drop one more time to go down, and then yeah, we'll go down. This is a great level. Really enjoying all the destruction and the exploration of it. It's neat. While I'm small, I can't destroy shit. I need a cat suit. One drawback to you can't destroy anything other than boxes when you're small. We all know this. Willow. There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, okay, it would have destroyed itself if we had waited, I guess, maybe, question mark, I think. Oh, fuck. No more, boomerang. But I can at least bang the head into this. With the boomerang, I couldn't necessarily do anything here with those other than, dig. Let's try digging. Digging down. Dig down here. Let's try digging down here and seeing if there's anything, hello! Whole other area of the level down here. Alright. I think this is a vertical subworld, so, that all makes sense. Gotta be careful, though, that we're not digging, you know, we don't know how far down the floor is. We could at any point be digging down into nothing. Then we would die. Cow block. Fuck! We did die. Alright. Alright. This is fun. This is good. Good stuff. Let's continue exploring and finding stuff. already know where some of the stuff is and remember well enough to do. There are some cases where you can you can definitely soft lock yourself if you're not careful. Just like how not careful you need to be for that to happen. Here we go. Right here. Anyway, shame about the price. I don't blame Valve, you know, just look. Fucking the price of everything is nuts right now. I think it just goes without saying that there's no one who's able to charge a good price for this shit right now. There's no one that's able to figure this out and get it at a good price. I can't just blame them. Naturally. It's not their fault. It's not Valve's fault. It's just fucking things are crazy out there, and I hope that this is a bad place to be. Oh wait, I can just ground pound through it. I don't need to stay there. Nice. There's the fire flower. There's a cow. We can go back this way. Go through here. We're seeing like some of the ways you're supposed to / intended to get to some of these other areas versus like the janky way that we found them. This is ground level. I think this is ground level. I think this pit down there. Pit down there. We can't go any further here. But we can get one red coin. Ugh. Sounds like no one in chat is getting one. I have seen people on Discord saying that they are. Other Discords, you know, that I'm in. And I think that's cool. If you're still able to swing that, good for you. I can't justify it myself, and I think that'll be the case for most people. I really do think I would enjoy a Steam machine. I really do. But not the prices they're offering. And that's just a problem with hardware in general right now. It's all, you know, inconceivably high. It's all way out of whack. It's all, these prices. They don't work for people. And for the price, for the stuff you're getting, it's like, you really want to be paying, a fraction, you know? It's like, I saw GB's review, Giant Bomb's review, and I think GB put it really well, which is to say, like, yeah, this is like the best starting PC at enthusiast prices. You know, this shit costs as much as, like, an expensive pre-made computer would have cost, like, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, a little less even, and it's just not a value. Here, I think we can, I need to get up into there. I need to, go up level by level. There. Now we can do this. Wonderful. Wonderful. And, this is how we're gonna get that red coin from below. Rather than... Can those guys destroy ice? I feel like that might be a distraction. Or you might have to, like, get the big guy over the little guys using your... Regardless, we've done it and we don't have to worry about it now. And, one more red coin. One more red coin. Might be one we already got in the, first, go-round. I have not been paying that close of attention. Could be. Go up from here. I don't know. You have a lot of freedom in this. Just dig your way out. I think that's really cool. I think that's really rad. I don't think I've seen a level necessarily like it exactly. it's really cool, really well done. Yeah. Okay, we've been here. We were here earlier. There's a warp box near the start. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. It was like embedded right there. Yeah. We couldn't get it. Well, I think we could have done it if we had buried from below. This gotta be it. This is something. Just a bonus room. Just a bonus room here. But probably also a red coin. Looks like there's multiple bonus rooms here. What are we doing? What am I doing? This is where the Thwomps lived. Timer's out. If we die, we'll go to last tries. And, at this point, it seems like this is the kind of level where you might, just die. Might just time out rather than die. We'll see what happens. I'll try burying. We'll try... Where else can we go? Where else can we go? Maybe just try digging in random directions. I feel like we've seen most everything. But, must still be one... They're clearly... Just is another one. I think the ice block area... There is the question mark blocks that we couldn't do anything with. With the bullies. Yeah, we got the one that was in the ice fortress, though. We got the one that was in that little ice fortress. So this is the top of the level. Here's where the bullies are. We got their thing. Got their thing. Their little house. It's all taken care of. We have, I'll say, we have, 5 tries left, but also, timer is, what about there? There's a thing in the thing. How do I get over there? I need the hand. Don't fall in the fucking hole. I see. Hang on. There's an area we didn't go this time. I see it. I remember. We got a hammer last time. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't get over there. I need to dig from here. And we only have so much time. Awkward hole. Awkward hole. We have 40 seconds. Yeah, we didn't go over here this time. But wait. That's probably just another secret thing. That's probably just another optional. We have 27 seconds. Please let this be it. It's interesting to know that these guys can't be defeated with stars, except for their heads. I didn't know that about them. It's interesting but not helpful. Could there be something on the side of this? No, that's a solid wall. Okay, I'll count that as the first. Let's be nice. Let's give this another go and be more, one more try here. Probably. Likely. I really want to finish this. This level's been really good, but, you know, we haven't been able to find the last, thing. Maybe it would help if I wasn't tearing through the level and going through it in a different order every time, such that I've completely forgotten where everything is, and it's hard to know. Hard to, get it down. That said, tearing through the level like this makes pretty quick work of the level. It's probably still faster. It's probably still smarter. I think this way had... so far, all the red coins have been in the subworld. This had the one of them below the, so here. Shit. Hey, Chard, what's up? I think we're still on the second level, so you didn't miss much. I know we're still on the second level. Been a cool one based around destruction, and also kind of difficult. And long. We found all the red coins, and we died, so we lost all the red coins, and now we're wondering where the last one is. Okay, this will get us one of them, and then ground pounding down will get us to the next. Now, I don't see anything over on the left-hand side, so I don't think we need to, like, hit those question mark blocks to do nothing. Just have to, yeah, go to the left from here. Here we went. I think we've seen all of the subworld now. I think all of the subworld has been seen. So it's kind of odd that we haven't seen one of the red coins then. We're still short a red coin. It can't be like in a block or behind anything, right? Like that would be impossible. Let's see if this has a power up. Nope. Okay. Almost seems like it's not in the subworld. Wait. Coin blocks? I don't think coin blocks can contain red coins. You can climb the coin blocks? Ah. Okay, so we're not, you're saying we're not trapped here. There's no coin blocks. Not here. We are trapped here, so unfortunately I think that's another try. And, yeah. Yeah, let's get Cat Mario and take it to the, take it to there. Take it to the coin room. Difficult to get to the coin blocks without losing the power up because of all the enemies there, you know. A little off. Right here. Maybe go down here. That one just takes me to the... I don't want to go to that one. The other one. Okay. Put that back where it's supposed to go. Okay, so get this, and then let's I don't want to use that, necessarily. And these things do not fall on their own. But I can go down here and kill that guy same time. Very nice. And from here, we can get, Fuck! Needed that fucking cat suit, I think. Or at least can use the boomerang. Hopefully the boomerang is... I don't know what those could have. If it is the coin blocks... And the key is climbing them... Then I don't know. Come on! Can't get through this fucking room without losing your fucking shit. There's a propeller in one of them? Oh. Well, I hope it's, one that I can hit as a regular Mario because... Oh, fucking hell. Fourth block? Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Let's beeline to that room and do it right away. I'm gonna leave the rest for later. Let's do it. Thanks for the tip. 06I. We got 2 tries left. Motherfucker! There's a hammer right there. I could use the hammer. And then, wait, will the hammer destroy the blocks or hit the blocks? Like, if I were to, hit the blocks with the hammer, would that, destroy them? Or would that activate them? I'm not certain. Destroys these ones. But these ones are, not... It destroys them, doesn't it? I could dig through the boxes then, if I was doing that. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'll probably lose it by the time I'm up there. Just think of it as a sacrificial, hammer, I suppose. Let's just think about it as a sacrificial hammer. Oh, I can dig a hole out using the thing and then hit it with my head. That's true. Probably we're not going to have that problem. I can make myself a little hole. Look at this. I have a little hole for myself to be safe in. Lovely. Okay, I have to, like, do a half jump. And only hit the third one. Yeah! And now I can get this and fly up and get the coin that we've been missing. Okay. We've gotten them all now. That's great. It's fantastic news. Now we also can get this one, and then from here we'll ground pound down to the lower ones. Whatever. Now we just got 2 more and we know where they are. We have to backtrack. We got it! Alright, I hope y'all are happy. I'm happy. In here is the yep. The 2 of them are right here. And I'll kill these guys for fun. I could also dig sideways now that I have the hammer, so if I went down at the wrong time, it wouldn't be a problem. Alright. With that, we've done it. That's a really cool level. That was a really cool level. I appreciate it, even as it gave me a pretty hard time. Let's go. Could have used a repeating checkpoint. I'll say that much. Could have used a repeating checkpoint. Let's go. I am hitting complete, and we're moving on to the next level, which is Ko-Hee-Hee, who just said GG. Ko-Hee-Hee saying GG. Excellent. Excellent. Ko-Hee-Hee is here. Got another card for you, though. Let's talk about the other big topic of right now, which is, hey, did y'all see GTA 6 costs $80? $100. Really. And various other pieces of GTA 6 news. Various other pieces of GTA 6 news. Bunch of GTA 6 news today, yesterday, like the other day. Was it yesterday or Wednesday? Who remembers? But point is, is that the one where it says, point is, first off, there's several images I have here that help with details that came out about that. First off, it's $80, which is pretty high. Mario Kart has been the only game that has pretty much hit that price point before, and, you know, This one also has a $100 version that, yeah. First off, physical versions are really severely nerfed in this case, insofar as they do not contain a disc. You thought download codes on Switch 2 carts were bad. This one will just literally be a code in a box. And, yeah, I literally do not see the point of that. Personally, I'm a digital person, so I'm always buying things digitally in any case, but, like, I just don't see the point in even putting it in stores if you aren't putting it in a case, and, it just seems really cheap. Really, really fucking cheap, considering that, later they did, which one is it? This one. Later they did say apparently there were, support people who, honestly, let's note, might not know what they're talking about. They might be incorrect. They might be not, up the chain, but down the chain, guessing. People have been saying, like, there will eventually be a disc version, which makes it go like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Just trying to save $1 billion? Yes, that's it. It's not, it's just so cheap. It's just so cheap that they're doing that. Like, what the fuck? The other thing that's pretty cheap that I will say about this news is, like, details about what isn't included in that $80 version. There are, like, several stores, whole, like, shopping places, including tattoo parlors, custom cars, and I think at least one... I think I saw something about a clothing shop as well that's exclusive to that $20 surcharge. And that just seems really wild in a way of basically making it so, like, yeah, no, the $100 version, that's the real version. And if you want to save $20, you can. I feel like that's the way that they're pitching it. And for my part, considering I will do a stream of it, I will say I will stream GTA 6 when it comes out for, you know, the first time I play it and all that. Probably, you know, not a full playthrough or nothing, but I'll check it out on stream, and I think I will get the full version as a result of wanting to see that stuff and show it off and all that. Thank you, memes, for the follow. Thank you. It's a steep price point, and I think they're being pretty shitty about, like, you know, trying to cheap out on just about every stage that they can do. Trying to just get a little extra money out of you, a little extra money out of the physical copies, and it's just real blatant. For my part, I'll say I still will get it. But, you know, I will still get it because, like, I'm curious, it's gonna be a big thing, and I do want to play it on stream a little bit and be able to consider it and all that. Also, it is going to be true that, you know, nothing else is coming out in November other than maybe Ocarina of Time, which I'm gonna be honest here. I played Ocarina of Time before. Played it, 2 versions of it, so it's not the most terribly exciting thing to be playing. And, like, nothing else is gonna be out in that season, so I do plan on still getting it, and, I'm sure most people do. Though, I'll say again for my part, I've never been the biggest GTA fan. I like Saints Row better. GTA 5 was pretty solid, but it wasn't like a Game of the Year contender for me. And I doubt GTA 6 will be either. But I'll play it and I'll have a good time. And it'll be fine. It'll be slightly pricey, and, you know, they need to make $1 trillion on it, basically, to make up for all the time and budget spent on it. So I understand why, and also the fact is that, like, with the amount of hype where everyone's getting out the fucking way like it's Silksong is such that, yeah, this is gonna do really well, and we'll see what happens. Let's do it. Let's play the level. I will say all the news is a bummer. And there's not even a trailer to look at and go like, okay, there's something new there. But, honestly, I don't know that they have to do anything. This is cool how the thwomps are, moving the ghosts around. I guess that wasn't the gimmick, actually. The gimmick was just, thwomps in general. Cool thwomp ghost construction. I like to see it. You could do a whole level around Thwomp Ghosts and their shenanigans, but one bit is good too. One bit is good too. This is cool. Would you call this like a light Kaizo level, or like a light precision level? Did I say Thwomps? Did I mean, the other one? The other one, there's Thwomps, and then there's the, ones from 64. They're Thwomps. They're Thwomps. Yeah. Maybe Chart is eluding that because we're gonna see some Thwomps later on, right, in Chart's level. The key in the block is good. Yeah, it tells you where it is, and also makes it yeah. He will do that sort of indicator. He will do that sort of indicator. It's not, too uncommon. But it's cool, it's good. I've seen cases where, like, a key is, like, in an empty space where you can't get it, and there's an arrow pointing at the thing. Same sort of thing. I do imagine that a lot of y'all are still getting it. Are you gonna go for the big version with the thing? I'm gonna guess not a lot of people are going to be buying the digital, not digital version. Or, sorry, the physical code in a box. You're not gonna buy code in a box, are you? Like, that'd be ridiculous. That'd be silly, but probably still buying it. And I'll say for my part, yeah, I'm gonna buy the physical, the digital version, as I would have done previously. Nice level, nice level. And I'll probably get the Xbox version, why not? There's no Switch 2 version, and there probably never will. You think there'll ever be a Switch 2 version of GTA 6? They'd have to scale it down, but there's probably money to be made, so they should probably do that, honestly. Why didn't they do a streaming version? Because streaming versions are shit. Yeah. No one wants a streaming version. They're not a thing. Standard for you, you don't like GTA enough to justify the premium price. If you really end up liking it, you can always upgrade. That's very true, meme. I'm just gonna go in, considering that I want to stream it day one and want to see what's what. And having the extra content does sound like I might as well. I don't know. Hey, Sin Alien. Hello, everyone. That was cool. That was good shit. Go hee hee. By the way, let me say, for those who are new or who are wondering, yes, you can resubmit every time your level is completed. Every time you're out of the queue, feel free to get back in there. Memes is up next, and Memes just said W, so yes, good, excellent. One more thing related to GTA 6. Let me make a GTA prediction. I'm gonna make a GTA 6 prediction here. This is fairly obvious, I think, but I'm just going to say it now. I think GTA 6 is going to outsell any previous GTA in the franchise previously. And I also think at the same time, after it does so, the stock is going to nosedive. I think investors are going to be very unhappy because it will not make $1 trillion on day one, and as a result, they will sell, and it'll be very incongruous to everyone on the ground seeing the biggest video game sales day in history be met with Wall Street disappointment. I think that's pretty much inevitable. They've thrown so much money at this fucking thing. They have spent so much money on it. And also, there's no GTA Online at launch. And that's probably like that's probably like, do you think that's like half of what GTA 5 sales were? That's a big chunk. And, you know, I do think it's probably going to sell better than any other previous GTA game due to time and all that, and bigger market and all that or whatever, but I do think also they're not going to be happy with it. Can we make a channel points prediction if you beat the next level? That is a thing you can do, yeah. A moderator can set it up. I'll say, like, Rock Party or 06i, if you want to do something like that, if you want to give that a go, go ahead and you can, but Here's the one rub, is that there might not be enough people betting where there'll be a significant lose the level faction. Imagine this, maybe everyone in chat believes in me and thinks I'm going to do it. And at which point, like, you know, no one would be, it'd be a moot point. That's a concern I have. I've thought about this sort of thing before, but, you know, if you want, if I'll say, like, for my part, I don't know how to do it real nice and easily whilst also streaming at the same time, but mods can absolutely, give that a go if they want to. Yes, well, it's bullshit bucks. It's just channel points. It's not, you don't do it with real money. And I've Dan Reichert's channel that I really like, streamer that I really like, a member of GiantBomb.com, co-owner of GiantBomb.com, often does channel point bets in his stream, and I always just do a modest amount. I don't go all in. I just put in, like, you know, as much as you make in a single stream, just watching, you know, and it's kind of amusing. Oh, prediction has started. Go ahead, get in there. Yes, the clear rate is 1%, and we have, right now, still 12 minutes on the clock. We are still in the regular mode, so, yeah, you can go ahead and give that a go. Like I said, like, if everyone believes in me, it might be too much of a foregone conclusion. But, do what you want, do what you want. Let me, do y'all need time to bet, or do you want closed bets? How do you want to do this? Was it Rock or was it 06i that opened it? Should I vamp for a minute longer to, get y'all time to predict, or what? Let me at least have a drink of water. We have at least, some people getting in there. It's just a 2-minute timer. I think mods can, like, close it off early and shut off bets if we want to make sure that we're not, like, biasing it. You know, if I start doing it and I get all the way, you know, you don't want to be able to bet on, like, do it, win, win, win at the last second. Okay, that's good enough. Let's do it. I mean, I'll say keep it open. Get some more points in there. I think that are y'all betting, or is it more favored me or not favored me? I'm not sure which way it's going, but thank you for the support, and we'll see what happens. We have 12 minutes to do it. You close the bet, how do you get back to it? It's like at the top of the thing. It's like on the top of the, at least it's on the top of mine. It might be where the bottom stuff is. Let's go. Let's do it. Channel bets, new thing. Maybe, we'll see. I think right now it's like 10 channel points to 400, so not a lot to win on the less likely side, but if you, you know, were either believing in me or not believing in me, you could win a lot if you were on the unpopular side. I'm kind of hoping that I hope that y'all are not believing on me, and then we do really well. I will note that we are before sudden death, so we do have the full 11 minutes and all that. Alright, 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 alright! Whoa! Where do I go? Oh, I went wrong side. You can't get back to the, you can only get back to the pinned message. Oh, you have to, like, it's a whole thing. I think you can do both. They're both available. It's tricky, though. I'll admit, it's tricky. I find that Mario Maker reviewers don't like voting in predictions. Yeah, that's probably also the case. You know, I think that it really benefits from having a stream where there's just, like, you know, dozens of people watching, hundreds of people watching, versus, like, when it's, you know, a smaller amount. It's gonna be smaller stakes, and might be that everyone just is a believer. Might be that everyone believes. It's good to try it. And we'll see what happens. And I'm hoping that I can get a big win for whoever you know, is on the other side. I say that. I don't know if the big side is the supporters or the doubters. I hope I get the supporters a big win. I do. We have plenty of time, and so far it's going pretty well. Something's weird about that one jump. It's like short. One of the jumps there. Did y'all see how short that jump was? Weirdly short jump there. Do I land on the indicator there was indicating jump on the Koopaling. So jump on the Koopaling, right? The clear rate here isn't that bad. It's like over 1%, so we should be able to do it, at least in 12 minutes. I would think in 12 minutes. We'll see, though. We're trying our best here. And, yeah, these, like... First off, it's weird that you can only jump on the corner of that. Why is that? Why does that work that way? I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, look at some of these jumps. That shell jump is weird. I don't know why it is. It's weirdly short. That's just as high as it goes. Okay. We got this. What else is new? What else is going on? I have a bunch of cards. Other games I've been playing. Anime is a big chunk. I will say we are going to, I think, whenever anime comes up, that'll be, around the time of the lightning round, so we will, you know, we'll talk about it in the way that we do. Okay, yeah, we gotta hit the on-off there. And then jump to the next place that guy goes, and that guy will always go to the next place reliably. Then we're getting this. We're gonna do it. It also is worth noting on my channel, the channel points are just for little things like throwing Pikmin at me. And it's pretty hard to spend enough where you don't have a massive surplus if you're a regular viewer, I would say. You know, right now I think there's like 600 points in contention, and it costs like 1,500 to do the Pikmin, 20 of them, and Rock Party does that like every stream, so you know, you don't need to gamble to actually have a good amount of channel points here, and I got nothing like a huge incentive there. Ooh, we're doing it. We're doing it. What? Where's the guy? I needed to probably jump on him on the correct side. He probably slid off the wrong way. Somehow falling half the time there. Huh. Bah. Let me see. What's the next topic? Let me see. I do want to wait until we got a bunch until anime hits. Okay, got a bunch of things I want to cover, other relevant games, other things I've been playing. Okay, cool. Before it's anime time, I think anime I want to be in the lightning round. So I haven't said when the lightning round will be. Probably around let's say 8 o'clock. Ooh, come on. It's like 8:20 or 7:20 now Central Time, so like around like 7:50, 7:40. Let's play it by ear. When we're done talking about things that aren't anime, which will be 3 cards from now, probably like 7:45, let's say. Got a lot of anime talk, I'll say. Got a lot of anime that finished and started this week, so want to cover them all. And also there's some damn good ones among that number, so it's I got some like genuine fucking great stuff I want to cover. Fucking we're getting it down. We're getting it down, and we have like half our time left plus 5 last tries. I think we got this. Very curious to find out whether it's which side was bigger there. Winning. I will say I think we've played with stakes before. Didn't we have stakes once where wasn't it? Jeez, I remember some sort of stakes once. Wasn't it like I don't remember, but something was on the line based on whether I could beat it or not. Like someone would get a refresh or something. That was definitely a thing once before, and it was a fun thing to play with. Stakes and all that, but you know, it changes the way it feels a little bit as the player. Obviously, I don't have anything myself staked on this, and what is staked is pretty insignificant, pretty meager compared to the cost of one 20 thing. Okay, land there. Perfect. Okay. Blah. Yes! Checkpoint! Checkpoint. It's a checkpoint. It's not the end of the level. Right, it did say there was a checkpoint. And we have a little less than half our time left. Let's, try to first try this, I guess. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, I see. It bounced up, and then we were supposed to land on it once it was bounced up. I was thinking bounce on the fucking spring. This is still going really well, though. Let me say. I think we got this. I think we got this. You mean a steak, Chard? Like on a grill? That's an apartment dweller. I don't have a grill. Unless you count, like, I think there might... some of the apartments I've been in, there's been, like, communal grills that everyone can use in, like, pool areas. I'm not sure if that exists at my current, place because I've never bothered, never checked it out. But, and I don't know how to grill a steak. Apartments are terrible for making steak because of the smoke alarm. That makes sense. You can cook other things, though. That would be something I would have to consider, like, if and when I get a house. I mean, at this point, sort of, thrown into a little bit of, doubt insofar as just, you know, conditions right now. Oh, we might be done. Cash it out. Cash it out for the, cash it out for completed it. Cash it out, cash it out. Who won? Who won? GG, lost 400 channel points. Y'all were doubting? Y'all were doubting? Alright, whoever bet 10 channel points on me winning, you won big. Alright. Happy for the believers. And for anyone else who was believing from the sidelines. I think a lot of people were believing from the sidelines there. Do you want to do that again? Do you want that to be a regular thing? Or is that just, you know, doesn't necessarily fit into the format? Let me hit complete and bring up the next level. Thank you, thank you. It is fun. Memes enjoys it. You want to start up another one? You want to start up another one? We have time while I'm entering the code. Or should the betting only start once you can actually see what the clear rate is? It also is worth noting that if the level isn't really hard enough, it's going to be a pretty open and shut bet. You know, there's a lot of levels I will definitely beat, and there's a lot of other levels I will definitely not beat. You know, it only makes sense. Maybe make it so you can buy something with barrels. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, I could have something ridiculous like, you know, Dan Reichert's big streamer makes it so like if you get like a ridiculous amount of channel points, you can get a toaster. He will buy you a toaster. And I'll say I don't know how many channel points y'all have, but you know, I think. Let me say also, just looking at this, was pretty open and shut. I'm going to beat this one. It's just a little bit under 4%. We're still outside the lightning round. I don't think we have to start it up. But like, I think if it makes sense, can you get channel points by watching VODs? I'm not sure about that. I think it's just mostly live streams. Twitch doesn't really... And also, I'll say, for my part, if you're gonna watch the VODs, watch them on YouTube, where, like, I need the watch hours, A, and B, it has timestamps and thumbnails and everything. My recommendation VOD-wise would be to stick to YouTube, actually, but I don't know is the correct answer. And, don't worry about them. You probably get plenty just, like, watching and hitting that little thing every minute that comes up on the Twitch side. You know, the little thing that's like, hey, get channel points, get channel points. Y'all been watching it forever. Y'all know what it is. People who watch forever. Card! Let me do another card. Squink just did an emote, so Squink is here and good. But, let me first say, I finished Mina the Hollower. I did 100% of it. It was goddamn good. There were a handful of, like, you know, the power-ups and trinkets and stuff that were hard to find, and I had to consult a FAQ for them. But pretty much it was real fun from start to finish. I was able to get through. I think. Let me see how long it took. Let's look at the stats here. Where is it? 40 hours it took me to 100% it. I had a damn good time. I really loved Mina the Hollower. I do think it is one of the best games of the year so far. I will say what I've said the last fucking 4 weeks of talking about the game, which is that Mina the Hollower definitely does have a pretty nasty learning curve. But like once you get like somewhere between the first area and the second area, it gets kind of piss easy. It gets really easy with the trinkets that you get to, you know, avoid all the bad parts about how it handles death and death runs and, you know, currency, and just becomes a lot more easy in so many ways, and I'd recommend it. I think that it's a fantastic Zelda-like game, though obviously it's like more of a Zelda-type, you know, Soulsy type game. It's a little bit more Soulsy than Zelda-y. It doesn't really have like dungeon puzzles so much as it's just, you know, there's no dungeon items, for instance, nothing like that, but it's very fun. The areas are all very creative. They have their own gimmicks to it. It's fun to explore and find your way once you start understanding where things are. Admittedly, again, big learning curve. The trinkets are all really overpowered and are just fun to toy with and to equip and to use to bring down the difficulty and ameliorate parts that are hard, and just a lovely game. I highly recommend it. Let's play the level. That's enough talking about Mina. Mina talk is done. Until Game of the Year time. We'll talk about Mina again. I'll say, by the way, I have no intention of playing the randomizer mode in Mina, because I do think that is not the sort of game that benefits from randomization, considering that you can go everywhere you want at the start, pretty much, within reason, and as a result of that, doesn't really, nothing really changes that much when you randomize it, other than you'll get different trinkets in different orders. That doesn't matter so much. This is a level where you need to time your jumps, just so, and we will do. What is this music? It doesn't ring a bell. Chaotix, Door to Summer. Like Knuckles Chaotix? I'm guessing this is actual music by actual performers and doesn't have anything to do with Knuckles Chaotix. Actually, you know what? Actually, that's dumb money. That's a dumb bet. That's a bad bet. We got some good bets here and some bad bets. That's a bad bet because Squink has done Sonic levels before, Sonic music before. This is probably Knuckles Chaotix, actually, considering that, like, probably half the time where I've asked Squink, oh, what's this from? The answer has been Sonic. This is Sonic, isn't it? Smart bets only, people. That's just a good rule of thumb for life. Yeah, this is definitely, sounds like Sonic to me. Today's stream summed up so far. Let's go gambling to afford GTA 6. No! That's, don't do that. Gamble responsibly, please. That's my recommendation. Personally, I don't gamble at all, other than with channel points sometimes. And like, you know, if the lightning round is a gamble, then you know, it's different. I don't really go for any of those, and you know, definitely I'm a little bit skeeved out by them in general. I'll say recently there's been all that stuff about SpaceX, which I have not done a card for since the IPO or since like before the IPO, and there was just a whole bunch of fucking news around that where, you know, initially it went to the fucking moon for a bit, and like I, like everyone else, probably was at that point going like, oh shit, you know, like, well, maybe this is actually an opportunity for, like, people to get a little something and to be like, oh, you know, I'll just, buy low, sell high, sell right away. And, before you knew it, the people who were selling sold, and, now it's down from where it started, and, it looks like anyone who bought in, is going to be a bag holder, and not someone getting rich off the back of this shit. So, that's really fun. That's great news, and I feel better not having, bothered getting in there. The smart move was not the bet. The smart move was not the gamble, it turns out. And, now I feel good about all that crap, and hopefully the other, ones will also just not immediately drain our 401ks and all that. You know, that's like the concern. That's like the concern. Turns out gambling is not a good way. Let the lesson be, folks. Gambling is not profitable. Don't gamble, it doesn't pay off. I say this as someone who is not experienced in gambling. I just know from afar and know the stats. People do not make money gambling. Corporations make money off gambling. And if they didn't, they would change the rules to make it so that they did. And they do that, in fact. That's literally what they do. It's their main move. So, you know, unless it's bullshit bucks, unless it's, barrels of fuel, which is what my channel points are called, by the way, you know, be a little bit, selective, be a little bit risk averse, and, you know, play the long game. And don't get hopelessly addicted to sports gambling, which I understand is legal now. Is legal everywhere, and you can do it in every state, and I don't care for that. You know, I'll say, like, I low-key, on a certain level, do believe that prohibition does not work. It doesn't work to do prohibition. I know this, like, as far as drugs and all that goes, yes. But as sports gambling has become more and more illegal, and, it's obvious that it's ruining a lot of people's lives, and, you know, they're not getting help, necessarily, even though it's legal. It's... More and more I am wondering, like, the accessibility is, like, the main concern, isn't it? Like, if it's accessible, and you can do it from your phone and from every state, and you don't have to travel to Las Vegas to do it, then, that has really bad knock-on effects for the entire society, and I guess, at the very least, I'll say, you know, if prohibition doesn't work, at the very least, it should be inconvenient. It should be like you have to go into a smoky nightclub where it smells like ass, and you might get cancer, because of the secondhand smoke, you know. You should at least have to risk getting secondhand smoke cancer. Is that a real concern with smoky nightclubs? You should at least have to get Walter White disease, you know, in the same way that he was exposed to, that's cancer. I shouldn't joke about cancer. You know what I mean. You should have to expose yourself to some sort of risk and be mildly inconvenienced at least to sports gamble probably. And also you should probably get rehab if you are deeply in on it. Doesn't help that our society lacks brain cells. Yeah, with AI and a lot of the social media out there being pretty mind-rotting. It's a real problem out there right now. I'll say, in general, a lot of things. Society has a lot of problems right now, and we should all try not to add to it ourselves. I guess. I don't know. Again, don't gamble. PSA, don't gamble, or do gamble responsibly and probably inconveniently. It's beginning to look like, you know, I said we definitely had this. So far, I think we've done worse than with the previous level. Maybe having the supporter behind me, maybe having the pole as a backdrop was, you know, helpful in stealing my resolve and getting my focus together. How about I focus, and then I'll be able to do it. We still have 5 tries left once this is all over. Apparently Doubters would have won in this case. Doubters feeling really smart right now. Maybe we should have it be open for more levels. Anyway, what else is going on? A lot of stuff. And we'll talk about that lot of stuff soon. As far as new games go, this last week, just Mina the Hollower and Mina and the other one, and Deltarune were the only ones that I've been playing, and both are wonderful, lovely games, and both will definitely be in my top 10 for the year. Let me say, I've been playing some other stuff that isn't so new, and we'll talk about next. After this level is done. Let's focus and get it done, and then we'll talk about a bunch of stuff. Time to focus. Fuck! Wasn't far enough forward there. Didn't have enough of a run, but it is good that we got there. Need to get there more consistently, and I'm gonna try clamming up a little bit once we get up to that part, and focusing. Yes, yes! Here we go. Okay, okay. Big jump there, big jump there! Big jump off the shell, big jump off the shell. I wonder if this is a checkpoint, or if this is the end here. I don't know yet. We will find out. I'm a little worried if it's yeah. The world record is about a minute. How long have we been going? Let's see. I think maybe it's been like 30 seconds in a segment so far. Tops. Here we go. Big jump. Yeah! We have a minute left and there's a checkpoint, so second part. Let's hope this goes a lot smoother because we do not have that many more tries after this. I thought it was dead, so I stopped trying to live, but that was something that was supposed to happen. I could have lived if I had bounced off the guy. Little jump there, little jump there. I stopped sliding. That was the problem there. Ah! Breathing, relaxing. Here we go. Our timer is almost up. That means we'll have 5 last tries. Timer is up. We have 5 last tries. Let's do this. I also suppose the other problem with betting would be that certain types of incentives could throw off the bet. Like how you need to know before you bet, right? A couple of other things, right? Like you need to know whether the person is there. If we have you know, if we're in sudden death versus full timer, and also like, are we counting like instant refresh in the lightning round, or even outside the lightning round? Are we counting instant refresh? If someone were to deploy an instant refresh right now and refresh our lives, as is a subscriber benefit, or you know, that's a money thing. How does that factor in? Let's do it. This feels like the run. So close, so close. This has to be it. This is the last try, by the way. So, let's do it, do it. Yeah! Okay, okay. No, I need a big jump there! Yeah, 06i did some bets. That's correct. We did a bet, Rock Party. Shit. Turns out doubters would have been right if we had held the bet. Don't I look foolish? I said, no bet on this one. The clear rate is too high. And yet, here we are. End of 12 minutes and 5 last tries. We did not do it. We do not have an instant refresh or nothing coming in, I imagine. So, let's mosey on. Looks like the lightning round will start around 8, by the way, around 15 minutes from now. Thank you, Squink. I'm hitting dismiss, and you can feel free to get that one in again. Maybe we'll beat it next time. We're so close. I feel like we can definitely do it. And yeah, obviously, seeing the thumbnail again, Chaotix isn't like a band or something. It is Knuckles Chaotix from the Sega Genesis. Obviously, I bet wrong earlier when I said it probably wasn't. Obviously, I should know this. I should have guessed. I saw the thumbnail before I played the level. It was just called Chaotix in Japan? Ah, that explains it. Okay. It wasn't even called Knuckles Chaotix? How did people know it was a Sonic product? Maybe it didn't sell as well, so that's why they added Knuckles on it, so that you would know Knuckles. You know, because Knuckles obviously had pretty good name recognition. He was in a game with Sonic's in the name. I guess, I don't know. Thank you. Moyako is up next. Moyako just said good tries. Thank you, Moyako. I've been playing a bunch of other games right now, and let me just, like, mention them all in a great big grab bag. Ah, you didn't have enough space to put Knuckles in the title? Gotcha. So, games I've been playing recently. 1, did some more Kirby 64, since I just did a bunch of Kirby 64 when I was doing, the Nintendo Direct. I played some Kirby 64 while watching that, and went ahead and finished that off stream. I also have been playing a little bit of Superstar, a little bit of some other random Kirby games, such as the, you know, Superstar DS on my AYN Thor, as well as I poked into the 3D one randomly, as well as TTYD Remake, which I haven't beat since it came out, so that's been kind of fun to go into again. I'm like midway into Chapter 1. Gotta go into the castle next and do that whole business. But that's a fun game to do while watching stuff that I've, you know, that's a fun game that I can do without paying full attention on it, while watching a movie or something, and quite lovely. And I also did a Banjo-Kazooie mod, which recently came out that was like a relay, like 20 different mod makers contributed to it, and it's just a single session thing, about an hour long maybe, and it's pretty cool. I enjoyed it, and it was fun to run around and enjoy some Banjo-Kazooie gameplay. I'll say, for what it's worth, I mentioned last week, as well as on the Monday stream and the Sunday stream as well, last week, this week, that the next thing I'm working on in Godot is sort of like inspired by both Banjo-Kazooie in terms of like movement and stuff, and Kirby 64 insofar as like ability system. So been playing a little bit of Kirby games to sort of get to sort of think about abilities and what's cool there, and what works, what doesn't. And meanwhile, also it's nice to get some hands back on some Banjo-Kazooie for a bit and go like, oh yeah, this is the way that it feels. This is how a jump should feel, roughly. This is how much faster talon trotting should be, that sort of thing. And I've been saying for a while I'd like to really wrap my head around like 3D level design, and for the purpose of my current Godot project and whatever, but also in general, with how much Mario Maker I've done, I'm kind of curious if I can figure out 3D stuff as well as nicely. And hey, there's a new one though, Moyaku. We got a new one here, one that I haven't played yet. Nice. Well, this one came out this week, so that makes sense. Yes, I've already played your old ones, though there's several that I haven't finished, for what it's worth, if you want me to ever go back and do some of the ones that we haven't finished yet, but whatever. Anyway, point is, I'm playing a bunch of games. I'm not sure what's next. There's kind of not anything hot and new right now, and I'm not going to get Star Fox because I'm going to save that for Extra Life in November. I'm going to save Star Fox for, again, I'll say the plan for Star Fox is all the Star Fox 64s, Extra Life. So a marathon of Star Fox 64, the 64DS, Zero, and then Star Fox, the new one, all in a row. Maybe across 2 streams. I'm not sure if that'll take more than 12 hours, but we'll see what happens with that, and it'll be fun. But as a result, I'm not going to play it now. I'm going to wait, and what else is going on? I'm kind of bored. That's kind of not a lot going on. I'm hoping that new anime reinvigorates things a bit, gets me a little bit, excites me, gives me something to look forward to every day, and it usually does, so I'm sure it will, and that'll be nice for me. Let's play this level. 12 minutes on the clock for Ryder Mario. The clear rate is 2%. That's nearly 2%. That's pretty nice. This probably won't be an evil level, but it could be a, it could be a tricky level. It could be a long level. It could be one of those levels where you don't die. It doesn't look like that so far. Here, I guess we're just trying to stay on the ride and get on and off in order to activate switches, I suppose, and to make sure that the ride keeps going perfectly. And it's going to try to crush us at every turn. Okay, I'm getting what it's putting down. I'm understanding what's going on here. If we just, shouldn't we cheese this somehow? We could cheese this by like desyncing these two a little bit. I'm not sure if that would cause issue. Like if these two were like hugely separated, would that be a problem? I don't think it would have been. Was I supposed to go into that hole? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're good. Alright, that made a little bit more of a separation. That's nice. Oh god. Ah, okay. Cool. So every time that we're about to get crushed, there's going to be a place for us to go that's safe. So we will have to go to the safe place every time. Fun. Very good. This is excellent. Oh, geez, that was pretty far in. Fun, but scary. Yeah, it's definitely fun, and it is definitely scary. And, like, the stakes are, you know, they are at their highest, as, one hit does mean death. And also, getting crushed, that's always death. That can never not be death. How are you keeping the scroll from scrolling here? That I don't understand. Like, when you go off screen over the top, why isn't it going up and over? Why does it not follow the, I don't understand that bit, but, it's not that important. It's cool. Fucking. Would y'all like another card? I think at this point, after this level, we'll be going into the lightning round, so let's, do the next card here. Working on my next, Godot project with sort of a Banjo-Kazooie with Kirby 64 power combo. Very early, I promise not to talk about it every week. Yeah, so basically just started my third, Godot project after moving on from my second. After, you know, doing some early prototypes and saying, okay, you know what? I don't think this is going to be, I don't think I'm going to, be able to manage this quite. It's going to be a lot of iteration, even to get to the most basic thing. We talked about all that last week, but, the new idea, the, current project is also really exciting and cool, and, I'm really excited to be, like, working on it now, and it's starting to come along. It's very early, but, like, basic systems are starting to take shape, and, ooh, here we go. Basic systems are starting to take shape, and, it's been neat. Well, I got some images and some, details to share, and I will share both of those, like, once we have a second. And also while I'm not running down the clock on a perfectly good level. But, you know, I'll tell you about it and show you some stuff after all this. Fuck! That, so close! I can show... No, I shouldn't. The level stays on screen when we're playing the level. It's not like I could just show an image over the whole screen, unless we're in between levels where it doesn't matter. Let's just, relax, and, we'll talk about this in a minute. We'll talk about it, after. But, yeah, it's the ideas are starting to take shape. I've started to work on, like, movement and stuff, basic states. One of the first things I figured out how to do, based on some YouTube videos I saw about Godot programming, was one of the first things I did was figure out state machines. So, you know, I got everything working via state machines. I got everything, like, you know, running, jumping, everything sort of separated into its own state. And I've been figuring out, like, additional systems that make that all go, and to support stuff like the power system, which I will explain more in detail how that'll work once I have, you know, more, once we're not in the middle of a level. It's fun working on a new thing. It's, interesting, trying to figure out, like, okay, what is it about Kirby abilities that are cool? Which are the best ones? Whoopsie daisy. What sort of jump does a Banjo-Kazooie type game need? Do I need to go better? Do I need to do better than a Banjo-Kazooie game? Should I look more to, like, Odyssey and whatever? More recent examples of, super cool games and all that. You know, would people be more receptive to that? Would that be more fun to me for make? I don't know. Also, the obvious thing of just, okay. Just shit. I didn't realize that would pick it up. Nintendo could be saving Super Mario Sunshine 2 for September Direct. I doubt that, but that'd be cool. I'd like more Sunshine. I like Sunshine a bunch. There is that mod that is sort of an expansion of Sunshine, you know, but, you know, I like it a bunch, so, yeah. What was I saying? Fuck. Ass. I looked away for a second. Muncher hitbox moments. Yeah. Yeah, we're having some Muncher hitbox moments. I mean, they're just boxes. They're just hit. I think they might be smaller than your average hitbox, actually. I think that the hitbox actually might be a generous one. But, don't quote me on that. I just know that I think in a pixel-perfect level, you have a couple pixels to really, you know, edge in on a Muncher. You can edge a little bit there. Let's go, let's go. I still think we got this. I think we're almost there. The world record is 1.5 minutes. Okay, probably not almost there. Probably there's a checkpoint or something, because I don't know that we've been going for like 1.5 minutes here. That said, it is auto-scroller. It is set length. I'm not sure how long. It has been a bit. Every try does take a little bit. But also, we've had a lot of tries, and it hasn't been like 12 minutes yet. There's probably a lot. Fuck. So we got to 230 seconds. What does the time start at? The time starts at 300, so that was about a minute. That was about a minute and change. So there might be like 30 seconds of level left. I would estimate. I think that would be a safe bet. Only make safe bets, folks. Only make safe bets. That is the lesson of, recent history and current events. And, you know... yeah. Obviously, the question is, what is a safe bet versus what's a not safe bet? I mean, it does feel good to, bet on an outside chance, you know, to play the odds and win. And you do win more money that way, but it is not safe. And, you know, I guess in that case it is unadvisable. But also, you know, that makes it so that the safe bet really isn't worth the squeeze, you know, juice-wise. Juice-wise, a safe bet will... Shit! Munchers on that one. Munchers on that one. It's important to remember, though, betting is difficult. To find a bet that's worth squeeze, to get a bet that's worth the squeeze, you have to, it has to be safe. Wait. Only unsafe ones give you any juice. But unsafe bets are unsafe, so just by their nature, you can't trust them. So, yeah. I guess by the nature of channel points being meaningless, I guess any channel point bet is, ipso facto, a safe bet. Get out that far and feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Things are very early right now, and honestly, as I've recently been like making you can make unsafe bets if you're the one rigging it. Yes, if you're in the mafia, you can make an unsafe bet. If you're Elon Musk, you can bet on you can do a little pump dump. You know, well, I say you can. Legally you can't, but legally he's been doing it, so whatever. A little bit of a pump dump. That's sort of the nature of IPOs in general. They're always pumping and dumping. A lot of the time, it's kind of just a way for early investors to get out and to for the public to hold bag for them. Yes, you can do an unsafe bet if you are confident that the public or the government will bail you out, which is how big banks make their money. And that's how the economic crisis worked. Don't jump on the munchers. Don't jump on the munchers. Don't jump on the munchers. Look at that. We didn't jump on the munchers. The checkpoint's right there again. Right, yes, the checkpoint was in sight. And it's a checkpoint, not an endpoint. Ooh. Well, by my calculation, we maybe have like 30 seconds of level left, so hopefully it won't be that bad. I've been making models in Blockbench and trying to figure out how that works, and that's kind of hard. I don't know I'm really suited to that. Also, I tried to figure out how bones work, and eventually I just gave up and made it so that all the components were different meshes so I could animate them separately within Godot. And that works for my first model, but I don't know that necessarily is like sustainable. I probably should learn how bones work and not just make it so that each item, each part of the mesh is like a different animated thing. You know, that's something I could stand to understand. It might also be a thing that's just weird about Blockbench. I chose it based on a YouTube video, and maybe that YouTube video didn't know if it was actually that good for Godot in particular, bones-wise. Maybe I should learn... Fucking hell. Maybe I should learn Blender. 5 tries, 5 tries. Or maybe I should find someone who already knows all these things and can help with that, part of it. And can handle it. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a big thing to ask, to bring someone into, this sort of thing, where I don't know where it's going. I don't know it's gonna go the distance, and, you know, I would like it to. And currently I am unemployed, so, like, it would be great if it did. But, like, you know, what if it doesn't? What if I find a job? What if, you know, things go well? What if things don't go well? And I kind of would like there to at least be, like, a good proof of concept with, like, you know, enough there where I can say, like, okay, this basic gameplay works. Making abilities works. With enough time and stuff, it can go the distance. But, that's all very soon, and I'll show you some gameplay and stuff after we after this level. In between this level and the lightning round, which will begin after I show off that stuff and finish this tangent. We have 4 tries left, by the way, but they will refresh when we get a checkpoint. And at this point, I have it in my heart. My heart is set on a checkpoint. Fuck. You know, the bets could always come mid-level, let me say, if we wanted to try, like, setting up a channel point bet mid-level. Like, do you think in the next 3 tries, plus 5 if we get a checkpoint, we're going to finish this? This would be a good bet, and I think the answer is probably no, but I do want to believe. I mean, I think we can do everything we've seen, and from the time that it takes, I think there's gotta be like 20 seconds left after the checkpoint. It's gotta be a pretty quick segment. And that should give us all a little bit of hope. God damn it. But also we gotta do it in 2 to get there. And also like, you know, if Moyako, don't think Moyako is currently subbed, but if anyone can refresh a I guess I'll say, if there is betting to be done, I think it needs to discount instant refreshes and things of that nature. Or, like, if we beat it in instant refresh, needs to be a separate bet, I'll say, to keep things fair. Also, we need to know if, like, the level in question is going to be one that we actually play, or if it's sudden death, or, you know, that stuff needs to be determined before the bets are done. Kind of complicates things a bit. Didn't expect to be talking so much about betting this time, but, you know, like I said, you know, having... Wow, that was a lucky jump, but also it threw me off. Having, last try, by the way. Having the option to do bets is an option enabled to us by having moderators, and the timing of someone asking about the possibility also just happened to be at the perfect time. It's sort of a perfect storm of, betting conversation. It's too late. It's too late now. Odds are not good enough that... At this point, it'd be good to have a first bet that was like, am I going to get past this, am I going to get to the checkpoint? Like, that's like a 50-50 in my head. Like, I think we could do it, but I also think it's possible we'll die. Ooh, yeah, we died. Thank you, Moyako. You don't tend to, like, have me replay levels that much, so this might be the last chance we get at this, but you want to give me the code again, if you want to give me a chance to do that again, I wouldn't mind it at all. I think that we were definitely getting close by the end there. Let me hit dismiss and get you out of there. Starboy is up next, and Starboy is here. Let me show you some images. Let me show you some stuff I got. So, I've been talking over the last few streams about what I did over the weekend, which was build a, you know, like I said, the basic idea for my next Godot game is like, my next Godot project, it's like a 3D platformer with like in the style of like a Banjo-Kazooie, with like a Kirby 64 style ability combination system. And I spent some time over the weekend like figuring out like, okay, here's how it can work. So, like, in addition to the state machine, I now have, like, a power machine that makes it so that there's an active power, and what each power just is basically a bundle of, like, several overrides of stock transitions, stock state transitions. So, like, if there is if there is a current state, and that current state has a different, if that current state has a different override for attacking, or a ground attack, or an air attack, or a ducking attack, and maybe a dash attack. I'm not sure if there should be a dash attack, but I think there probably should be dashing, so yeah, hey Barnstormer. If there is an override, it uses the override state instead of the default state, and that makes it so that basically I can just have, like, each ability have its own set of special states that it uses instead of the main ones, and in so doing, like, each will have their own special attacks, and, you know, that'll work in various ways depending on the combination. And also, I made it so that I can put them in folders, so that, they're not just a million of them in one, big cluster. Instead, they would be grouped based on, like, what world you first get them in, or whatever. Let's say, you know, let's say that you only get, like, a few powers to start with, like, say, grass, metal, and plasma, and eventually you expand out to the full sets, I think will be the idea. And in so doing, like, every folder comes online one after the other. And I think this will work. I think this will work. And I'll say, I tested at least the air attack and override, and that worked really well. You can override the air attack, and I think going forward, I'm going to work on getting the basics of running and jumping and all the basics down, and then start working on some ability things, and then figure out, like, okay, like, what about world design? What about enemies? What about this? What about that? You know, and start fleshing it out that way. And I've also been figuring out systems, like, you can see there on the image that way. You can see that I have two animation players, and I have it set up where that each ability can have its own animation player, so I don't need to just have, like, one animation player with a billion different animations for every, like, context-sensitive animation, or it doesn't have to handle, like, every single instance either of, like, those items animations. It could just focus on the ones that it has in its thing. Also, by the way, the name of it, the project, the idea is Single Cell Del, and yeah, sort of looks like a Kirby a little bit. Here's some basic gameplay. I've gotten that much working. I can run around, I can run and jump, and I've been working on figuring out how animations work and building a bunch of animations. And I think so far that's been I think it's been a helpful thing, because, like, now that I'm doing that, I've been, like, figuring out, like, okay, I think it looks really cool. I put some jetpacks on them this week, and I think it looks pretty cool to have the talent drop be like a jetting around like 2B a little bit. and just like doing some cool flip jumps when you jump out of a run. A little bit like reminds me of Silk Song, the way that when you're dashing, your running jump looks really cool. I think that's giving me some ideas for like, okay, maybe this should be a little bit loosey-goosey when you're in the run mode, in the dash mode. Maybe also it justifies not being able to do special moves out of the dash because you're like, you know, suspended in midair a little bit. Other than that, I've also been working on some other animations like basic jumping. I've been like a basic like rat-tat-tat type attack, as well as I think this one's my favorite. Oh well, there's a ground pound where you sort of splash out when you hit the ground. And here's my favorite, which is give it a second. All the body parts retract inwards, and the cell part expands, and it does like a barrel roll where everything's inside. And I think that looks pretty good. I think that's pretty damn cool, and I look forward to getting that actually working in the actual thing. And like I said earlier, I've been looking at Banjo-Kazooie. I've been looking at I actually booted up a bunch of platformers randomly yesterday to just go like, okay, what do their jumps look like? Including Odyssey, including Bonanza, including Forgotten Land, just to see like, okay, so hold the button, that's important for like the height of the jump. But like, as far as I can tell, letting it go after the peak of the jump, it doesn't seem to affect it that much. So maybe there's different gravity before and after you let it go. It also looks a little floatier than the Banjo's jump looks a lot floatier than the one I have currently. So maybe a little bit more floatiness would be good. A little bit more difference insofar as like maybe you should have different speed when running and jumping. I don't know. All that stuff is stuff I'm figuring out and I'm gonna play with, and I'm having a good time with all that. Working it all out. So that's the the single cell Dell updates. It's starting to take shape. I've been working on it about a week. I hope to do all the basic movement states and get them all feeling good, and then figure out from there like how feasible doing like a million abilities are. I guess worst case, you know, it could just be it could be like regular Kirby style where there's like 10. You know, it doesn't have to be like a huge amount. I could be a lot more reserved in it, I guess. But I love Kirby 64. I feel like Kirby 64 is the way to go, and I would like there to be another game that has Kirby 64's like item ability combining gimmick, and yeah. Anywho, do you know what time it is? Folks, do you know what time it is right now? That's right, it is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries for each level that comes our way. 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and additional tries under other circumstances, like, for instance, for a super world, and levels of 4% clear rate or lower. We will have 2 bonus heads represented by a good variety of other heads. Let me randomize them for a second. Go. It's Bowser. Okay, that's the default one. That's a good set of heads, though. I can't complain. I think it's great. In the event of a level, there's 3 conditions for the next one. In the event of a level of 0.4% clear rate or lower, a super world where we previously died on the level that we previously did during the lightning round, and the third condition is the first person who is here where their level is up, which Starboy is here, by the way. We get 5 additional bonus heads in the form of helmets, so that's a total of 12. So 12, 7, or 5 lives, depending on how it goes. Starboy is here, so we get 12, and also Starboy is the first one in the lightning round, so we get 12. Let's do it. Let's see if we got a hard one. I'll say channel bets might actually be low-key a better proposition here than they were earlier, because we do not have 12 minutes. We have only 12 tries now, but also this clear rate is clearly it's above 20%. We're gonna first try this one. Watch. First try. Clear rate's like 30%, like 25%. Only 1 out of 4 people... No, 3 out of 4 people have died here. but I'm going to do it first try. That's not quite how the stats work. Watch, we're gonna do it first try. This clear rate, first try. Nice traditional level, some nice pokies, an angry sun. We're already at the checkpoint. It's not even a challenge. No offense, I'm not saying that a nice traditional level is fun and good. Let me say. I also enjoy riding Yoshi, let me say. I'm just saying that we got this, and I'll be very surprised if we die. Yoshi better live. That's right, Yoshi will live as well. I will not abandon Yoshi. I will not have to. Pull it back, Don't go, Yoshi! Yoshi! I died, also. I did die, okay. That was Yoshi's fault. He ran to the wrong place. He ran into a hole. I just followed Yoshi. That was not on me. It was on me. I know. I'm aware. It's we are still well above. It's fine. We still got this. The second try is the charm. Oh, and we missed a power-up that would have let us fly out of the pits. We missed a power-up that would have let us fly out of the pit. Should have been first try there. Should have been. Also, if I had wall jumped really well, there were options for escaping there. There definitely were options. Yoshi lives again. And this is it. This is all. This is a very nice traditional level with some great traditional ass platforming. I like it a lot. It is a quality level. Don't let the difficulty, the clear rate fool you. It is worth playing and a lot of fun. It has good platforming. An easy level, you know, I say an easy level. A level with a high clear rate can be a lot of fun as well. Traditional, especially. Let no one denigrate traditional levels. Certainly I would not. Thank you. Shard is here. Excellent. And I got more cards, and I think right now we're getting into the next part of the stream. That's right. It's anime block time now. Lots of 3 pulls. Yes, that's right. So, as I said earlier, like, I believe 16 anime finished this week, and there are 2 new ones as well to discuss. So, that's too many for in-between levels, and what I tend to do when there are this many is I pull 3 at once. Let's start that off. There's so many of them this week. We're not going to do like, oh, there's the first card, let's go into the level. No, we're gonna pull the first set of 3 here and go from there. I finished Akane Banashi. I finished Mistress Kanan is Devilishly Easy. And I finished Ichiyama Mankitsu Gurashi. And in addition, I have these cards that show you an image from the anime, the synopsis that's on AniList.com, as well as I've edited in my thoughts as well as my opinion. Akane Banashi is fucking great. It is the best Rakugo anime there's ever been. Basically, it's a revenge story where this young girl is trying to make her way into the world of Rakugo, and she has such impeccable skills and talent from a young age. It is obvious that she has it in her to, like, you know, seek her revenge and also get up to rise through the ranks at a exceptionally young age, and it really sells it. It's a very cute and very fun show. She's a very good character who's really lovable and shit, but also, like, it sells the Rakugo, which, by the way, if you don't know, is like a traditional kind of storytelling that is in Japan, where a person tells a story and plays all the roles by themselves, basically. And Akane Banashi does a great job in like communicating why that would be cool and making it so it is the Rakugo is actually entertaining, right? Like I've seen a slice of life type thing, drama type thing that had it was about Rakugo before, and it wasn't able to really like sell the Rakugo. It wasn't really able to make it really entertaining. It was more like academically interesting. Whereas like in Akane Banashi, when there's a really good performance, it's like genuinely impressive, and you're like, holy shit. Like, this is some of the best voice acting I've heard in years. This is, holy shit, I can't believe that this voice actor is nailing this so well. This is the performance of a lifetime here. The other day, I rewatched that, the Jugamu, the first and the second Jugamu, scenes from the, competition arc at the, end of the season. God damn! Like, when it needs to be impressive, it sells it, and you can feel it, and you believe it. And the production values are fantastic as well. They also really help to sell, like, the you know, the facials, the facial performance, the emotional side. Like, if she's eating something and she's fake eating it, it's like, oh, wow, it really looks like she's eating something, even though it's you know, it's a performance. She doesn't have anything in her hand. She's just really miming that perfectly. Goddamn good, and I think, geez, this show is fantastic, and one of the best of the season for sure. That's why it's 5 out of 5 and also has a heart. That means it's an all-timer. Mistress Kanan is Devilishly Easy is a very fun, very horny show. Basically, it's about a demon girl who goes up to a boy and is like, I'm going to devour you. And he's like, oh, you mean sexually, right? And she's like, sure, okay. And she's kind of a little bit, you know, embarrassed about it. She blushes and demurs and all that, and it's kind of a cute gimmick. And it's also very funny, just like how down for it he is. He's like, okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's do it right now. Okay, let's go. And she's just taken aback and overwhelmed, and you know, she blushes real deep, and it's fucking a lot of fun and funny, and it's got a lot of fun, horny nonsense with those two, and also the rest of their crew. I really like the childhood friend character in that, who is, you know, initially you think she's set up to be like Kanan's competition, like, oh, you know, Kanan is taking the boy from her. But immediately after Kanan starts talking to her and saying, like, you know, just calling her a lower life form, as you do when you're a demoness, she's like, oh, something in me is awakening. And she is just the funniest sub-character for the rest of the show. She is just the funniest submissive character I've ever seen in an anime, I think. I should say one of the. There's a few, now that I think of it, that would definitely qualify. Yeah, definitely a few that would be up there. Finally, of this set of 3, Ichiyama Manketsu Garashi is a very mid slice of life. It's got girls doing stuff, but they are girls and they are doing stuff. The basic premise is that they are working in a manga cafe that is also their residence. It's a live-in manga cafe, and that's a weird place to live, I guess. It's just not very funny, though, is the problem, and it's a little bit stupid insofar as its main sitcom misunderstanding premise goes, which is that the main character has been mistaken for like a mangaka of the same name, and yeah, I'll say, like, I only watched it because there's not that many other girls doing stuff shows right now, and I like a show like that, so it's fine. I would compare it to, like, I remember there was a show that was like 3 girls, 4 girls, 4 clovers. It's like on that level where it's like, it's fine. It's not the best slice of life thing, but it's a slice of life thing. It's borderline acceptable. Let's get that down real fast and get the next level up. Also, I'm realizing I need to do something real fast on the Stream Deck side. I forgot to put my hotkeys back where they go. So let me do that while I'm entering in this code. Can I do that while entering this code all distracted? It's gonna be hard. TGV. I need to, let me just do that real fast. Just take care of it. I need to get rid of start/pause, and I need to put in show anime into that slot, so it's more convenient to do that going forward. Okay, that solves that. Okay, we're good. Put my remote down. Okay, let's do it. That was the first batch of anime. I do think Akane Banashi is the highlight there, and it's just, I think, one of the best shows that ended this week by far, and one that I would love if there was room in my top 10 this year to fit. I'm not sure like how other shows factor in. I'm not sure how busy it's going to be. I'll say I think it's been a phenomenal year for anime, a phenomenal season for anime, and it's going to be a real murderer's row when it comes time for anime of the year for everyone to put together their list. For me and for everyone. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get the win tonight. I wonder that too. Clear rate still is 0, so jot that down. We have 12 tries. Do we want to do a bet? The safe bet is no. The safe bet is no here, but I'll say if you wanted to do one, Chard does have the instant refresh, so we can. Will you be doing the instant refresh here, Chard, or later tonight? Up to you. Up to you. Probably. Okay. I mean, if we win, we won't need to. But shit, man. This first room is tough already. It just flings me half the time. We gotta get to that door. We got a good read on the rest of the rooms. Like we're doing better and better on everything else. But this first one is really fucking getting us. We'll do what we can. Hey, that's the thing about the lightning round. Always, we'll be doing what we can. Ah, the momentum. We will do what we can, and we will manage, and we will get through, and one of these days we'll get this. Maybe one of these days we'll have it, maybe one of the days where we have 12 minutes rather than 12 tries. 12 minutes is definitely a lot more than 12 tries. Okay, door. It took us half our tries to get in the door, and then, oh god, that was, I almost screwed that up there. And then I screwed it up anyway. That was a good save, but, one save is not enough. Some levels, you know, they do it. It was submitted at the stream start, but there was a lot in queue already. Yeah, that happens. You really gotta get in there, like, instantly these days to, I'll admit, you know, it does... Bleh. It always is pretty busy around here. And, you know, the lightning round is when this queue starts moving faster, and where we can start doing more levels in a same time. But we gotta change character. We didn't hit we gotta change character for Toad. You got it. You know, I'm gonna give... There's nothing on the line here. I was looking away for a second. No, that's not fair. I totally missed that before I checked and saw what was up with the Toad, so that's a try. 2 tries left this time. Motherfucker. That first swamp gets me so often. This is the last try this go round. I think jumping from the top is better. Refresh! And it's, this kind, so we got 12 more left. Let's go. Yeah, I'm good. I feel like I've been feeling a little sick for, like, weeks now. And, I don't know, man. Just, sore throat, habitually. it's not a good thing. What'd you miss? There was a refresh. Our lives have been, re-upped, and also we're now Toad. It's still a really hard level, though, so yeah. So we'll see what we can do. I need to get that first room down pat. I really do. Kinda looks like you can get onto the top and, like, jump from there into those two things. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch indeed. We can hit those two without, if we get onto the top and jump fast enough, it's not going to be... Gotta do what we've been doing. What we've been doing has been almost working. I mean, we've gotten through that room before, so, we know what to do. We know how it's done. Just, I gotta nail it. Fuck! Hang on, it's not over yet. Just because we didn't get the springs doesn't mean we're dead. In fact, we live. Okay, this time, we spring up here, and... Okay, new progress! Progress! We haven't been here before! This could be it! I don't know what's next! Down. Down. Go down. Then up. Then up? Okay. Okay. So then, I think we have to go up on the other side. Okay, fuck! Had to hit the POW before going down. What? Let me see. Had to hit the POW before going down. What POW? What POW exactly are we talking about? That is progress. On, off, my bad. Okay. So, jump over and across, and then hit the on, off, and then we get a key. Okay, and the key is what we need there. And then we go up from there. Okay. Okay. Progress! That's progress. We got progress. I'm not gonna count that one. That screwing around. Okay, let's go. How much of the level you think is left after this? I feel like it's coming down to it, but I don't know. No one's cleared it yet, so how much time is left? Who can say? Other than if you look at the clear rate and math back from there. Daisy. And by the way, yes, it is very important to depower yourself. Okay, 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 okay! We got it again! Okay, this time, I'm jumping over. I'm gonna ride this over this way, and then... Yeah, I think just we go down. We get this. Okay, okay. I think we got the basic idea. Gotta get the timing right though. We might have this. Hell, I'll say you can always resubmit it, Chard, so if not, in these next, couple tries, maybe later tonight. Or next stream. Could be in the next stream. We're close. I can taste it. We can, somehow... We have, like, a chance of getting that, thing on the, reel back, but, it's difficult. We may yet win, that's true. No bets on this. right now, but if there were a bet and y'all were believers, it'd be a good time to make some serious unsafe unsafe some unsafe channel points. Yeah, it's only safe bets, folks. Only safe bets, folks. If y'all were betting right now, well, yeah, the safe money would be for me to die. And indeed, there we are. The expected output. Feel free to get that back in there after this chard. We may yet win. Let me go ahead and hit, you want to hit, we want the dismiss. That's the button we hit in this case. Hugh Morris was just saying that I had shoe tries left back when I had shoe tries left, so Hugh Morris is here. Excellent. Let's type this in, but first, it's time for another 3 anime cards, real quick like. You could try to stay up late, got Monster Energy in the fridge for morning. Nice, chard. Next 3. I finished, Nippon Sangoku, the 3 Nations of the Crimson Sun, Farming Life in Another World, Season 2, and Witch Hat Atelier. Well, look at this. Isn't this just a hat trick? Same hats across the whole, 3 of this set. Isn't that nice? Nippon Sangoku fucking rules. Nippon Sangoku is an amazing piece of, like, political thriller, I would say. Basically, the idea is it's set in, like, a post-apocalyptic Japan, where it has, you know, there's not really as much technology anymore. Japan has split into 3 nation states, and they are feuding and warring with each other, and the main character is from one of them, and has in the first episode, gets a good reason to seek revenge and, you know, unify the country and, you know, deal with the injustices within his own country. And he's sort of like a Sun Tzu boy, you know? He's real bookish. He knows his Sun Tzu. He knows his art of war. He is a strategist of the highest order. And it is incredibly strong and incredibly impactful, you know? It has, like, battles of oratory and rhetoric and state policy that is done and has about as much intensity as, like, any JoJo's Bizarre Adventure battle does. You know, it is hitting it. It is going hard. It is strong. It is striking to look at. It is intense. And there's also battles that are just, you know, battles. There's also just war, and that is also just equally as impactful, equally as hitting, and just, you get involved in the, invested in the struggles of the nations. You see people go out into battle, you see them not come back, and it's like, oh, I like that character. Oh, this is, I believe it was on Amazon Prime. This was on Amazon Prime, and so it's pretty accessible, and probably, I don't know if Amazon Prime even, like, let people know that they have it, but they have it, and it's one of the best shows of the season, so goddamn. I was just, every Sunday when this came on, I was just so happy to see it, so glad to sit down and let it all unfold before me, and it's just, you know, a really cool bit of like, in addition to being a great war drama, it is also just, like, some really cool speculative history type bullshit on top of that. Like, the, you know, the historic moves happening within the show are just all delicious. All delicious. Next up, Farming Life in Another World. It's as lovely as ever. It's a great season. Basically, every episode has more cute idiots show up, and it's fun and comfy, and the cute chibi shots are still fantastic. I really love the art style of the chibi and Farming Life, Farming Isekai. I think it might have the best chibi art style, and I like seeing it every time. And when the ED happens and they're all, like, doing their little poses, and there's the new idiot that shows up in the chibi style, appearing for, like, a couple, you know, for a couple seconds. I enjoy that every time, and For that, I give it a heart as well. For that, I give it the S tier status. For that, you know, I still think farming life in another world is as good as they come, as one of the best isekais that there is, as far as especially insofar as like comfy shit goes. I'll say with season 2, you don't quite get from growing from 0 to growing to a whole fucking town. Instead, you grow from whole fucking town to like 3, 4 whole fucking towns, which is not that different, but it's still it's still cool, and I still love just how many new folk keep showing up and being good additions to the formula, good additions to the slice of life hijinks. It's lovely. Finally, Witch Hat Atelier is a beautiful thing that lives up to its reputation. I loved it. It's a beautiful story. Curious girl. She discovers how to do magic, and that like instantly like broadens her horizons and makes it shows her a world that she never dreamed that she could be part of, and also puts her in extremely serious danger, which is just handled and balanced extremely well, such that, you know, when they're doing stuff in the class and in like the atelier, when it's all like, oh, you know, she's cozy living with a bunch of other would-be apprentice magicians, it's cozy and good. And when she's learning magic and, you know, figuring stuff out and combining what she's learned about magic to tackle, you know, the problems that she encounters in her magical adventures, it's all so well done, so good. It does feel short. Yes, it's a fucking great show. Love the magic system, the world. It all feels really thought out, really fleshed out. And since it's all really fleshed out and really thought out, it's like when there's enemy factions around, you kind of understand where they're coming from and how they have a whole different philosophy as far as magic goes. And you know, when the magic system is used and they try to find out ways of you know, tackling problems with it, it's satisfying and rewarding, and you understand like how they figured out and how they put together the solution that gets them through their magical adventures, which are excellent. The cliffhanger ending was my only problem. Like, honestly, you should know when you're going to end your season, and you should always end it in between arcs. It is mad that they ended it in the middle of an arc. Fucking order another episode or 2 when that happens. Go to 14, go to 15 episodes if you really need 1 or 2 more episodes to finish off a story. Come on. You gotta do better than that. Believe that was the 3. Yep, so, back to the game. Let's go. Those are 3 phenomenal shows, 3 of the best. I feel like as I see some of these, like, you know, Witch Hat Atelier, for instance, I realize that there's probably at least already 3 that I have my eyes on for anime of the year, and, like, I think all of them ended in this span, pretty much. Is that true? Yes, Nippon Son Goku ended, Akane Banashi ended, Witch Hat ended, we'll talk about it later, but there's another show that ended. There's just like, I think 10 shows left. I think there's 9 shows left to end in the next week, and then after that, it's you know, well, the new shows have already started, and they will continue to go, but we're pretty much over the hump as far as this season goes. 1-1 in parallel universes. Another 1-1. The clear rate is not low, so this will not be a puzzle level. This seems to be more of a demonstration of various 1-1s. It's a multiverse, so the first one was obviously 1-1 from Mario Brothers 1. What is this? This doesn't look like any 1-1 I recognize. Maybe that's supposed to be like Mario World inspired? Or just like, hey, maybe in other worlds, this is the 1-1 that they got. I don't know. Part of me, doubts that. I doubt that a little bit. It's possible. It's possible. I don't understand. I feel like I missed something. What was the... I guess just other... It's just like... Original universe ideas? Right, yes. In the other world, 1-1 was just a bridge. In another world, it had a burner in it. Okay. and a snake block. Cool. I guess we saw everything. Y'all saw everything that there was there. We all understand this. Thank you, Hugh. Thank you for the level. That was a quick one. Do we want to just go right back to anime, or let's see. Actually, I don't know if Albert is here, so let me go ahead and hit complete. And Albert Wesker is up next. Go ahead and confirm for me, Albert Wesker. And yeah, we'll do another 3 anime. Keep it rolling. I'll say, how many cards do I have after the anime? After the anime, do we just go right into, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. Probably we don't just roll off directly. Probably we, relax just a little bit before. We'll see. We definitely want to have enough cards where I can get through everything I prepare to talk about, but, enough levels where we have enough cards left, but, whatever. Here's another 3. And, Albert, please confirm while we're doing this. I finished the klutzy class monitor and the girl with the short skirts. I made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class. And I finished, Pardon the Intrusion. I'm home. 3 more here. First off, we have klutzy class monitor and the girl with the short skirts. It is just a very great case of a polar opposites attracting rom-com type thing. It's definitely a rom-com. That's what it is. It's a rom-com. It's definitely rom and it's definitely com. They're a very cute couple, very well matched. Basically, the dynamic is like she wears, revealing outfits as like a Yaru would, and the class monitor dude is just like, hey, I understand that it's a very sexy look. You look like very sexy. And, but you're not supposed to wear it all the same. And she's like, oh, you think I look sexy? And she's very embarrassed by this. And he's just like, yeah, of course I do. You're a very attractive woman. You know this. And she's just, like, not used to that level of directness. And it's a good, basic dynamic. It's very sweet and really nails that central romance. And also there's a bunch of fun stuff with, like, the other characters who are also... with her friends and his, like, class committee colleagues who are also weird caricatures who, have their own sort of little romantic type things going on that are fun and goofy. And also there's just, like, a bunch of random rom-com, slice-of-life type nonsense going on that is real fun and good. Oh, you clipped the level playthrough. How about that? Yes, I was there. I remember. Great show, really enjoyed it, loved the characters, loved the hijinks, real damn good. 5 out of 5. Second one of this set, made friends with the second prettiest girl in the class. It's just a pretty okay show, pretty good show about 2 kids who hit it off based on a shared interest. The one they both like horror movies, or B movies actually, as well as video games. It's not that uncommon, but they're cute, and as they become friends, and then it's a romance. They're a nice couple, but that's about it. I would say that all of its drama kind of misses a little bit, comes off as a little bit melodramatic at worst, and more often just a little bit nothing, a little bit like, oh yeah, there's sort of an issue there. Oh, it's you dealt with it? Okay, that's fine then. It's kind of a little bit flat in general, but they're a cute couple. It's nice. It's nice to watch. It's a 4 out of 5 in my books. Finally, Pardon the Intrusion is a dumb idea for a sitcom, rom-com, sloppy thing, insofar as it's about a girl who lives in an apartment complex where her neighbor breaks down the walls in a fit of rage, and then, since he turns out to be her favorite mangaka, they become like best friends, and they keep the holes open, and they become basically roommates in like a weird romantic triangle situation. Also, the other neighbor says like, hey, look, I'm going to pretend to be your boyfriend so that the other, the mangaka doesn't make moves on you. And she's like, oh, okay, I guess. And she is clearly just not able to deal with the fact that he is actually genuinely into you. You know that, right? They both are. And it's cute and fun, and there's some good hijinks, and it's messy in a fun way. I give it a 5 out of 5. And that's the set of 3. We're like, I think we're like, what, 9 in? And there's 9 to go. I think there's 9 to go, so we're halfway done with the anime talk. Let's go. I do not see Albert, so sudden death is in play, unless Albert were to say anything during this time. I'll say I really did enjoy. I really would recommend. Well, I recommend everything with a 5 out of 5. I'll say I do tend to be pretty generous, I feel like, insofar as, like, you know, I give a lot of shows 5s. I give a lot of shows, like, 5s and also special, you know, also all-time favorite status. And, you know, I do worry sometimes that I might, that might diminish the effect of giving something a 5, but I will say both of those shows are excellent, and I think they deserve a 5, and even if they're a little slightly short of, like, all-timer status. Just a little short. Just a little short. They are both A+ shows. Let's do this. We have 2 tries. You know what? I'll be nice and not count that first one. But it's not going to make that much of a difference. Maybe I should have spin jumped there. It's too late for maybes because Albert is not here. With these quick levels and not present people, it's, let me hit dismiss, and 06I is definitely here. 06I, you want to hear another 3 cards, or should we just punch in the level and take a little breather from anime? You decide. You decide. We can slow it down a bit. We don't have to talk about the next 3 yet. We're making good time. We're chugging through these. What say you, 06I? What's the next set, anyway? I think there were some good shows. I don't think we're to the best shows yet, but we're getting pretty late into the week. You can play the level? Alright, let's do that. SG does... Oh, 22V, not 2VV. 22V, or not 22V? That's the question. Let's do it. 9% clear rate, 5 tries is what we get. Let's go. And then we'll come back with more anime. I think Dr. Stone is in the next set. Hell yeah. Dr. Stone. I have words to say. I said most of them last time. It's good. We got a snake block ride. Let's do it. This is well scripted. The snake blocks split up at just the right time. They're probably about to reunite and become one greater snake block. Thought it was harder for the 9%. Does seem mildly challenging, I'll say. But, we'll do what we can, and I think it'll be good. I'd be surprised if we died. But also if I just, constantly jump. You love block hop levels? Is that what we call these? Block hops? It is cool. It is cool jumping from the top to the bottom and vice versa. You gotta script it really well to make that, all possible. Spin jump. Remember the spin jump. Hey, Continuosity. Right now there's 7 levels in the queue. So you'll be up soon enough. It'll be, you know, this is the lightning round. Things are moving fast. It won't be that long of a thing. You call it that because in Mario Maker 1, you made a level like that and you called it that? Gotcha. For a second I saw MM, and I thought, Mega Man. Gotta put the S in there for clarity. Spin jump! Diverging snake block? That's an accurate, name for it as well. Basically, they are they are, snake blocks, but they diverge. And also, they curve. They're curving snake blocks. Snake blocks that curve and twist and, you know, going around corners. Snake blocks regular are, you know, not affected by gravity until they die. What am I doing? That's, I could just not jump on the beetle. That is correct. My gut says I can jump over it, and I'm wrong every time. It is not a good bet. Do you think we're going to beat it this time? Okay. Do you want to do like a channel point bet, 06i? You want to do a channel point bet? Do we beat it? Do we beat it? Now would be a great time for a bet. There's a safe bet and there's an unsafe bet. Which one is the safe bet? We'll find out. You want to do that? If you're busy, I understand. That would take too long? Right, yeah. We would have to pause for a bit. It's too late. I think the best bet was on me. I was the safe bet this time. Believers would have had it. Believers would have had it. You're definitely right, it would have taken too long, though. You're definitely right there. It was safe to bet on me. You believed? You believed? That's very kind of you, Chard. That's very kind of you, Chard. Turns out, not jumping on the beetle was the right move, in fact. Cool. Good. Thank you, 06i. Just so. Okay. I'm hitting complete, and pull up the next level. It is, Sinellin, who just said, maybe you could just not jump on the beetle. A good suggestion. That worked. That was the way. 3 pull. 3 pull. Another 3 pull. Sinellin is here. We're good for that. But first, another 3 anime. Okay, Dr. Stone is in the next batch. Classroom of the Elite, Season 4. Rent a Girlfriend, Season 5. And Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku. Classroom of the Elites, I thought was a mixed bag. I thought it was really cool how the show introduced a bunch of new characters. You know, Classroom of the Elite is like a show about a interclass a class where everything is turned into some ridiculous, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, competition in between the classes, in between the grades. And in this season, you know, they all moved up from grade 1 to grade, they moved up to being second years, and as a result, there's a new whole bunch of first years, which includes a secret agent type who is sent there from, like, whatever secret agent society, the White Room, that the main character was made into a superhuman by. He's sort of like a, if you don't know, he's sort of like a, you know from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood how there's the whole Bradley program that created, Jesus, that's a spoiler. You know how Bradley there's like a secret class of Bradleys, that whole thing in FMAB. He's like that. He's like the Bradley that got away and went to school, and they're all pissed off at him for not sticking to the program, and they sent another one, another Bradley, in the next class, and that's kind of a cool thread, and it results in some cool stuff from the class below as far as like, okay, can you trust this character? They seem to know what's up. They seem to be like maybe really good at fighting. Maybe they're the one, and that's cool. But on the other hand, I was kind of bothered by the fact that the half the season is a really boring arc. Yes, FMA is a fantastic show, that's true. Unless you met this one. This show can be good, it's a slow burn. I just felt like the arc at the end of this season was really boring. It was a competition where everyone had to go to an island for a while, and they had to, like, I think the gimmick was they had to, like, okay, every day you have to go to a different square on the map. As a result, 90% of it was like, okay, I'm hiking. I'm hiking from point A to point B. I see some guys on the way. I say, hey, what's up? You probably are trying to do something weird. And they say, oh, we're trying to do something weird. And then I continue walking from point A to point B. And then I went from point B to point C. And then tomorrow I'm going to go from point C to point D. And it's just like, what is this arc, man? And it did not have a big payoff that I was looking for. It did not make it make sense in the end like previous arcs often do. It was a kind of a bad arc, and for that it got a point knocked off it, I would say. Rent-A-Girlfriend, Season 5. This season was like peak disaster, peak train wreck. The last season sort of set up a perfect storm of a train wreck, and like the first half of this season basically made good on that train wreck. It was really quite something to behold, and, you know, part of it is the fact that these protagonists, you know, they fucking, when it actually happened, it was just like, they were deer in the headlights. They didn't know what to do for fucking episodes. You know, it's the sort of thing where you're sort of sitting there at home going like, God damn it, just defuse this shit. Just end the show already. You're done. You're done. Just say, we're dating now, and it's cool, and don't worry about it. But instead, there's got to be a million steps along the way, and it's not quite done yet. And I'll say it's still getting closer to... It's still getting closer, I think. Maybe, like, just looking at how far the manga probably goes, Rent-A-Girlfriend is going to get infinity seasons. It is probably a problem with Rent-A-Girlfriend, how it flirts with ending and will never really get there because the protagonist just won't say the one words, yes, I like you, for real. It was a disaster where I couldn't look away from it, and for that I give it a lot of credit, and also it is still going interesting places and doing new things, and I think it's still pretty good. I'll give it a 5 out of 5. It's probably the best train wreck I've seen in a while. New Demon Slayer, is there? I know that there was they're ending with like 3 movies, Demon Slayer, and I think one of them came out last year. Where's the second one? I still haven't seen the first one. At this point, I'm just waiting for all of them to be ready to go. I kind of wish it was just a season. Just a last season or something, rather than 3 movies. Last, Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku is kind of similar to the previous one from the last set of them, the second prettiest. Yeah, that is what they're doing. That is what they're doing, yeah. It insofar as it's a unpopular boy and a popular girls rom-com with good setups for both girls. So the basic premise is that the boy is like an out-and-out otaku who is into basically like a precure Pokemon type thing. It's like called Glittermon in the show. Objectively, a anime for little girls, which I think does make it a little more reasonable. Like, yeah, no, people would be embarrassed to be into that, versus like the guy who's embarrassed to be into B movies in the other show. Like, dude, you're embarrassed because of B movies and video games? Those are pretty popular, man. You should talk to people and find out that they have all those same interests. This guy actually does have something to be embarrassed by, and sure enough, the other girl, the first girl that he meets, is actually a secret otaku for the same thing, and they strike off a nice little relationship based on that. And you know, she is pretty. She doesn't want to admit it for a while, but you know, eventually it's obvious, and she and they you know, relate a lot, and it's pretty fun and good. And also, I feel like even better is the second girl. Her gimmick is like she's just very open-minded, and it's just like, you know, he tells her about Glittermon, and she's like, oh, I'll try it then. That sounds cool. And she kind of gets into it and is pretty open and chill about it. And I really love her energy and her vibe and her like whole being just there to down for anything. She's a great contrast to the secret one, who is, you know, more shy about it insofar as like not knowing it to begin with. And yeah, it's fun and charming and lovely. It is not a Death Note. No, this is a rom-com. It is a rom-com and also a love triangle where Yeah, obviously, probably, yes, both of them. There's some feelings that form over the course of it. Those were the 3 for this set. Let me, that's it. All right. I never, Death Note, I somehow missed Death Note back in the day, and I feel like with shows with that many episodes, I hesitate to go back and, you know, spend all the time it would take to catch up with them and, like, go through their, thing. I tend to just watch the new stuff. That's how I like to do, and, you know, I fucking talk about it every, season, all the seasonal anime I'm watching, and, easier to go forward than to go back. I should consider watching some other stuff and going back more and doing more backlog stuff. And hell, even there's a bunch of shows that were, you know, I missed for one reason or another, like they weren't on streaming services or something that people really talk the world about. I really should go back and check them out, but with how much simulcast stuff I watch, it's not really a window to rewatch or watch new stuff or from old seasons. I'm pretty fully booked, you know. Let's do it. Sanellum is here, confirmed earlier. We got the clear rate's over 4%. 5 tries is what we got. What do you mean is the name of this level. What does that mean? What is doesn't seem too complicated, but doesn't seem too complicated. Let's do it. There's a lot of piranha plants here. We should be very careful around pipes and around spring and around enemies. Case in point, don't jump into them, jump onto them. That would have been better. Alright, let's do this. We got this, folks. I think it's in the bag. Just gotta play it carefully. Play it, just gotta be careful and get it done. And watch out for piranha plants. Oofas. Hammer Brothers are so much easier in this game compared to original. In original Mario Brothers, it's really a task to get past them, but they throw like one hammer every 3 seconds in Mario Maker, so, and probably more recent Marios as well, so it's not really a problem to get past them. Alright, easy, easy, easy. I was worried for a second when I saw that, this construction, like, it kind of will be kind of hard. Would be kind of hard to get through that as, Big Mario, but, since it opened the way for us, we didn't have to worry about that. I think it would have been possible to get through as Big Mario, we just would have to do it first try, pretty much, because we'd break too many, blocks, doing it more than 2-3 times. Maybe second try would have been, fine. Actually, we had 2 blocks of wiggle room there. 2 blocks of wiggle room. Trivial when you don't rush, most people rush. Agreed. Yes, that was, nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me go ahead and hit, complete. Go ahead and hit, complete there. Squink is up next, and I think we have 2 more sets of anime. Let's, I think at this point, we are looking like we have enough levels to do all the cards I have after anime time. Let's do last call after anime time, and, yeah, well, we're getting there pretty quickly. And then close the queue and, you know, get towards wrapping up. Hey, Squink, how you doing? Perfect confirmy. I finished, Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King. I finished Dr. Stone's Science Future Core 3, and I also finished Snowball Earth. Wouldn't have had Snowball Earth to talk about if I was able to go to Six Flags today, but since that got delayed, that roller coaster got delayed, I was able to finish it and get that all prepared for tonight. Warrior Princess and the Burger King is a pretty solid little rom-com about a knight having culture shock and falling in love with a chill dude from a chill tribe. She's like from a failing advanced culture who is hell-bent on conquering the barbarians, and she gets captured and sort of courted by the main barbarian dude. Apparently they have a tradition of taking the things. Think you like the Blue Solo anime? Gotcha. You mean like Blue Lock or Blue, there's Blue, there's a bunch of Blue anime. There's Blue Lock, there's Blue, what was the one with the balls? With the sports? Blue... Anyway, I thought Warrior Princess and Barbaric King was real good. It's not, the action is not great, I'll say that much. Solo leveling, could be solo leveling. The action is not fantastic, but it's done in reserve, and for the most part, Blue Exorcist maybe. That's a Blue show, yeah. What is the one with the romance? Blue Notes, Blue something or other. Doesn't matter. It's a nice show. I really enjoyed it plenty. Really enjoyed like the cute back and forth, the romantic hijinks, things of that nature, and also Blue Box. That's it. And like her getting to know barbarian society was interesting and fun, as were all the characters she met, as were like the other various fantasy factions they met over time, and sort of there was some cool stuff with some dwarfs in like the last couple of episodes that was pretty chill and nice, and I enjoyed it plenty. 5 out of 5. I give it a 5 out of 5. Dr. Stone, Science Future Core 3 is the finale of Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is done, and it is a fitting finale. It is damn good. It is basically just one last race down tech trees to get to the final frontier, space, and goddamn, if you don't know what Dr. Stone is, it is a show where everyone, where the whole of humanity gets like frozen into stone, petrified for 1,000 years, and when they unfreeze, it's specifically when Senku and a few other characters get unfrozen at the very start, they have to rebuild society from scratch and do it one step at a time, one technical invention at a time. And yeah, the final season, they go to space and they figure out, you can see the rocket ship in the background, and they figure out what the fuck is going on, what the fuck petrified humanity. The mystery, the big central mystery is resolved and answered, and it's cool and good and a lot of fun, and it makes good on the big overarching promises that the I misspelt ultimate. Oops. It makes good on the big overarching promises that the show has been making all these years, and that's fantastic. That's good shit. It's, I think, lifetime achievement wise, Dr. Stone has a lot to be proud of. It's been phenomenal, so many years running, and had so many fantastic arcs and seasons and whatnot, and this was one last fucking finale that did basically everything left, and also presented, I think, a pretty reasonable answer to what the whole mystery was. I honestly can think of no better explanation than what they presented, which is probably a good sign. Fucking good. As far as, like, I can't imagine. This might be the best ending show of the year that, was a show that's been going on for years that is ending now after, multiple seasons, many cores, a decade in the making, half decade. I don't know how long it's been. What's your favorite Dr. Stone season/arc? I loved Ryusei. I loved that special after the Stone Wars ended and Ryusei was added to the cast. That was just the first time that, like, they had a whole bunch of people to help with the labor. They had a whole, civilization-sized civilization, and that allowed them to do a lot of amazing things, and putting together, like, started to put together, like, actual endgame style stuff. I've never watched either season of Devil May Cry, actually. I never played the game, so don't really have any take on that. Maybe I'm always a little bit odd as far as, like, if it's a show about a game I haven't played, it's like, okay, well, I'm not, yeah. Your bro liked the say part as well. Yeah, that's my favorite part. That's my favorite arc. And I think Dr. Stone is better when there's no antagonist. No proper, straight up antagonism going on between like two human factions. And like Ryusei was like one of the only times that was the case. And this season was one of the other only times that was the case. And fucking great. Finally of this set, Snowball Earth is wonderfully good. It's about a socially anxious mech pilot who tries to make friends post-apocalypse, and it has a creative settings, and it's just like constantly surprising with like how the fuck things are working post-apocalypse, how the fucks things are after the final battle has been concluded, and also like how the main character Yukio. No, he's Tetsuo is the main character. Read from Yukio as the robot. How he overcomes his anxieties and starts, making some friends with the people surviving in the post-world and fighting, continuing to manage to fight the monsters somehow. And it's good shit. And has some good friendship and some great action. It's a 5-star, and also it has a heart. Snowball Earth fucking ruled. All right, one more set after this, and we'll be done with anime talk. I'll say all the animes always end at all the animes usually end at the end of the season, which comes at a set time. So, that results in a bit of a clusterfuck of having to talk about everything at once, and wanted to give last thoughts as it's done now, and we don't have to worry about them until there's another season, and there's new stuff coming up, in the next week and change, next couple weeks. That'll be exciting and good. Let's go. Wait, I didn't check the clear rate. I don't think I checked the clear rate here. It is below 4%. That means we get the bonus heads. Let me randomize them. And did Squink confirm, by the way? Squink did. I think Squink did. Yeah, Squink did emotes. Yeah, we're good. Let's do it. And after this, we'll have one more pull, and then anime talk will be over until next week, at which point there'll be a bunch more to talk about. New shows, things of that nature. Let's do this. What is this level called, by the way? I didn't see the... Seems to be some sort of song. I was hoping for a Sonic to sneak in. This is Sonic 3 and Knuckles, yeah. This is another Sonic 3 and Knuckles stage. A good bet for music levels is, when in doubt, Sonic. At least that's been the case in a lot of these levels. Good song. Sounds cool. I can't wait to hear more of it. It comes at you fast. It definitely comes at you fast. Let's see if we can do it. Nope. That's... Okay. Don't throw your POW prematurely. Very important. We got 2 tries left. That's not very many. But, And I gotta jump off the thing. Ooh, this is tough. One try left. Jump, hold right. Let's just hold right and hope for the best. We hold right and jump, and fuck, that was close. That was far. That was pretty good. Well, that's all our lives. Jeez. You can always resubmit, Squink. The queue is still open, and that was a real good run. I feel like that was close. Hey, your name is in there, Barnstormer. How about that? Look, that's a shout to you. Nice. Let's go. Okay, thank you. I'm hitting dismiss. Feel free to get that back in there if you so please. Barnstormer is up next. Tell you what, why don't we do, I think this is let's do this one, and then we'll do last call. Meanwhile, why don't I just, like, decompress for a second as far as the anime talk goes. We'll just decompress on, wait, I still have to do one last pull, right? Yes, no, I'm miscounting. It's this, and then the next, we still have 3 cards left. Right, okay. I was about to say, we're done, but we actually got one more set, including... I finished Botan Kamina, Fully Blossoms When Drunk, and also I watched the first episode of Heroine Saint. No, I'm an all works made and proud of it. And also the first episode of Overshadowed to Overpowered, Second Reincarnation of a Talentless Sage. And then after Barnstormer's level, we'll be doing the thing. I don't think you beat my level 6 months ago. Then feel free to submit it again, or keep it in queue. We'll get to it soon. Botan Kamina, I gotta say, one of my favorites of the season. And when I say it's one of my favorites of the season, what I mean is it's one of my favorites of the year because goddamn, this is some good shit. It's a goddamn good Yuri rom-com romance. I'd say more of a romance than a rom-com, where basically the basic idea is that, the basic dynamic of it, at least, the basic dynamic of it is that they drink a little bit, and then they get a little loose and a little bit provocative and a little bit more forward, and from there, some good-ass Yuri unfolds between, like, 3 pairs of girls. Maybe in the image there, you can see the 3 of them. It's real good shit. It hits hard. It goes some great places. It's really sweet and tender and beautiful, and it's exactly what you want from some Yuri romance girl crap. It's wonderful. It's so good. Also, a thing to note that's been weird about it is, like, every episode has a different animator, a different lead animation lead, art director, and as a result, they have a lot of them, like, different styles and different quirks and different flourishes, and that results in episodes being like a surprise every time you start them up, and you're going in, it's like, holy shit, like, it looks like this all of a sudden. Episode 3 was probably the most stark example of that, where I believe what people are saying is that it was made by the Momogatari director, and as a result, it looked like Momogatari for an episode, which meant it was weirdly chibi and messy in fun ways that was absolutely beautiful. Honestly, that 3rd episode might still be the best episode of the year, and will be a good argument for one of the best episodes of the year of any anime, of any show, for multiple reasons and multiple segments and multiple parts, and artistically, directorially, goddamn, Yuri payoff-wise, goddamn, this show hits on all cylinders. It has, every episode has its own fun flourishes that you see, and you go like, okay, now you're doing like weird reaction shots in this one, weird lots of environmental shots in this episode. It's a surprise every time, like, what they're going for. And though I think that episode 3 was definitely the peak of that, there's good shit in every episode, and it's a damn good time. And I think that the artistic stuff that they did here really elevated a show that was already fantastic. That it was already, like, excellent material-wise. Definitely one of my favorites of the season, favorites of the year. God damn, it's Botan. Fucking good. It's on Crunchyroll. Most shows are on Crunchyroll. New shows. There's 2 of them. 2 of them came out the other day. The first one is Heroine Saint, No I'm an All Works Maid. And the basic premise of this is that she is a maid who is got some OP magic. And she uses her OP magic to make house cleaning spells, and, like, house repair spells, and, like, cooking spells, and other spells that would assist her in, like, doing housework for a terribly understaffed, poor noble house. Just this seems to be just the home of a single noble lady without a kid, and it's lovely. It's fun. The idea of her turning OP magic to the ends of housekeeping is a lot of fun, and the character seems good as well. It also is an isekai, and it also is there's like some drama to like her. Apparently her dad is looking for her and she doesn't want to be found because she wants to have a life of housekeeping and being a maid, and if she has to be like a noble lady, she can't do that, I guess. There's some elements that are a bit, I feel like the first episode had to do a lot of exposition, but I do think it's good, and I think it's going in solid direction, and it's a bit of fun. I think it's a winner so far, the best of the season. Meanwhile, the other show that aired is a bit weaker. It's kind of boring. It's an isekai where the idea is that this guy was crowned one of the top 4 mages in the world, and he's kind of sad because he doesn't have like natural talent. He had to work hard to become number 4 mage in the world, and they invent like a man, this is, you read the synopsis and it makes no fucking sense at all. He discovers he has no talent in magic. What the fuck are you talking about? This is like if Bill Gates found out he was really bad at being rich. You know, like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like if Bill Gates was despairing because, like, oh, I was not graced by the god of promising things, the god of emerald mines, or the god of charisma like Elon Musk. Obviously, honestly, his charisma status is it's mostly promising stuff, and the emerald mine, arguably, that Elon Musk has. But Bill Gates is like, boo-hoo, I found out my stats are low in those categories, and it's just like, okay, man, you already made it to the top. You're already super powerful, and then he dies and gets reincarnated, and he still is super overpowerful from having all his previous abilities, even if it turns out he still is, like, statistically really low. Like, who gives a fuck? You can cast all the spells you want. You are not underpowered. It is very confused about what constitutes overpowered and underpowered, and also it's a little bit boring and a little bit you've seen it 100 times before. Someone has some really big imposter syndrome, I feel like, whoever made this anime and or the original manga, and really wants a power fantasy for those who feel like they did pretty good in life, but also feel like they had no natural advantages and somehow just managed it somehow and still want to feel bad about it. I'll say again, like, this dude who's like one of the best magic guys in the world, just despairing like, oh no, I have bad stats, just makes zero sense. Especially when you find out, like, oh, you had a reincarnation before this one, and that's how you started out with pretty good magic abilities, even if you had no stats, because you had a previous lifetime of gaining it all up. And it's like, okay, so he had a head start. So he had bad stats, yes, but he had a head start, so kind of balances itself out, no? Like, what are you talking about? Relax, what the hell? We got more and more Sonic. There's a super short one on this profile. Hell yeah. And this will be 31%. Let's do this. Anime Talk's now over. I'm excited for this weekend. Oopsie daisy. This is really short. If I hadn't choked there, we would have done it. Case in point, it's done. That's the shortest music level I've ever seen, actually, and I still died all the same. Whoops, hang on. I still died once. One time. I got a little tripped up on that bounce there. Cool, that's a cool one. Shortest music level I've ever seen. It's just there to announce the levels in, like, courses. Yeah, that is the function of that song in the title stream. Title theme. Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm hitting complete. I was expecting the Ocarina of Time. Guess you're the Super World. But I'm sure we'll get back to it. Go ahead and confirm, Rock Party. You know what to do. Meanwhile, let's, let me say, folks. Let me finish the thought on anime real fast. Lots of stuff coming out this weekend. Lots more shows ending next week. The season will be over by next Friday. Looking forward to putting a bow on this season. I'm also looking forward to lots of unknown quantities. I'm hoping that one of them... I'm always hoping that a new show is like one of the best shows of the year, secretly. There could be... Tomorrow, I don't know, is there a show starting tomorrow? I could watch the best show of the year tomorrow for the first time, and that's always nice to think about. Or I could watch one of the worst shows. Or there could be both. There will definitely be, the show from the FMA guy, which is... Actually, no, that's taking a week off this week, so that won't be tomorrow, but, yeah. Last call for levels. Last call for levels. It is time for last call for levels, the time during which I play some of my own levels and give y'all the chance to submit levels while the queue is still open. Let's go, let's do this. I'm going to, for the last, 7 weeks or so, with a rare exception here or there, I've been playing my own Super World, and, you know, doing it one world at a time. So we'll continue that with the Space World, Koopaverse, and starting with Arsenal Antics. This world is sort of like the, final world, the final challenge world. Yeah, dang, World 7. Time goes by so fast. Right, it's just 2 months, basically, to go through a Super World one world at a time. Not that, time does fly, yeah. For sure. So this world is sort of the finale of the Super World in a lot of ways, insofar as it is a, big climactic conclusion to the whole thing. And it ends with a boss fight. And World 8 sort of functions more of like a Lost World, or like a finale to the finale, I guess. Whereas this one is a big climactic ending, and as a result, it, you know, it doesn't really follow the same structure as the previous ones did, where there's like 4 levels and then a quickie one. Instead, there's 4 regular levels, of which you only have to do 2 of them, and then 1 final level that has a great big Bowser boss fight, as it's like a big core thing. And when I say a big Bowser boss fight, I mean a big one. So we will see that as we get through these levels. This level is a repeating checkpoint level where it's sort of like Animal Antics style. You have to use all the helmets in turn. And I'm really proud of this one. I think it's really cool. Think every helmet has a really fun little bit. I'll also note that every segment has a mix of the same enemies. Like, has a different mix of the same enemies. Like, is lacking... Each one is lacking one specific one or two specific ones. They all share a lot in common, but not all of the same in common. And it's fun and good. Look at this part. This part, I have to thread the needle. Whoopsie daisy. In this part, I have to thread the needle again. It doesn't matter. There's a thing right there. It's cool. It's chill. That section is done, and we just have 1 more left. I recommend my Super World. I put a lot of work into it, a lot of time into it, and I do think it turned out beautifully. I do think that it is a Super World that is very easy to be proud of. At this point, you have a small section where if you do a POW, you're going to kill yourself, so you can't POW, and it's a good little bit. Finally, after you've gotten all the segments done, you now a way forward opens, and you have to go through a whole sequence of all the power-ups in turn, and each of them has some stuff, you know, each of them, yeah. Each of them is relevant for a segment, basically. And if you were to die, you would get your, it would start you off with this segment, you know. You could also get here by timing out after the second checkpoint, but, who would do that? That's silly. It's not that hard. You can just do it. A long level, but a fun one, and one that has, you know, animal antics. As a level called Arsenal Antics, it basically plays the same role as Animal Antics, except it's earlier, and it's not in the it's not in the Lost World, it's in the pre-Lost World. Anyway, at this point, there's 3 space levels based on, like, you know, this is Cold Ice Comet, another one's a meteor, and the last one's, I believe, an asteroid. They're all using one of those level spaces that make it look like it's a whole planet, basically. A whole astral body. And then, yeah. How does the multi-checkpoint work without red coins? Oh, it's just that you wouldn't die at that one. There's no way to die on the on the first checkpoint. You can only die on the other one, and as a result, you're not going to ever start from that checkpoint unless you did some real goofy stuff. Like, specifically if you timed out, that would do it. This is a vertical level where you first climb up a whole shaft, and then you go down. Is this like a Paper Mario layout? I would describe this more, this level more as like a Rambi Rumble. This is a Rambi Rumble where the first half you go up, and the second half you slide down, and there's a lot more sliding. I realized at this point there hadn't been many levels with sliding as like a core mechanic, and I felt like I should correct that. Sliding is fun, and you get a little opportunity to do that in the last, in this level here. A little bit of sliding, a little bit of shell stuff. Some nice shellmets, some lakitus, and some snake blocks. Oopsie daisy. I'll show off the shortcut. Let's show off the shortcut. This is a shortcut that's in this level. Check this out. You thread the needle through these, and you can go down to this part easier, faster, stronger. It's just a slight time savings. That's pretty cool. This is also the only time P-Balloon is in the super world, so got multiple things in this one done. Multiple things that the super world needed doing, like doing some slope stuff and downwards levels are always cool. It's always good to have a downwards level now and again. This one is Meteor Meltdown, and is a Magic Koopa level where you are walking through all these blocks, walking along the side of all these very nicely detailed block bits, and also parts that are just made of blocks that the blocks and semi-solids and blue plats that those guys can turn into other crap. It's cool. Also, there are crushers and some nice tech you can do. Like, did you know you can jump directly to the right side here around that pokey? You can also run under some of these dudes sometimes. It's pretty good. Some pretty good speed tech, I guess you could say. Crushers start appearing in the second half, and also in the second half is some other shit. I don't know. More semi-solids, more Magic Koopas. Good level. I like this one a lot. It's fun. Hey, lost one Yoshi, but the other Yoshi was fun. One Yoshi was always going to die there or be left behind. These things make some holes in the platforms you're running around. It's cool. Also, there's this big room with the 5 red coins in it. Got a nice red coin hunt room. I like a red coin hunt room, I think, more than like a red coin hunt level. Generally, I just find like the limited space helps for making it more of a bite-sized challenge. I like that a lot. And that's what that room is. And yes. What? Fuck! I've never seen that before. I've never seen that Magic Koopa steal the flagpole before. But it's not a big deal, and we saved it. Did you see that? I thought I was dead. Had good reason to believe I was dead, but I was not dead. That was such a good save. That probably should be a short, even though it's my own damn level that I was playing. That was clinched, as was I. I wasn't. I'm not being literal. I'm just saying things. Don't worry about it. That was a woo. It deserves a GG, even though it's my level. Yeah, totally. Last of the 3 comet levels. This is Abyssal Asteroid. I went with Abyssal, not Aquatic. Abyssal Asteroid is an underwater level where the insides are underwater and the outsides are something else. And my core bit of like inspiration here was realizing that low gravity and water both lower the speed of hammers and make them a lot easier to dodge. And as a result, this level is full of Hammer Brothers, and they are you know, they saturate the air with hammers, but it's not a problem because it's pretty slow. They're slow hammers that you can avoid and you know, deal with pretty easily. Not a problem, in other words. It is funny when the flagpole gets stolen by Magic Koopas. Yes, that is humorous. I've never had it happen to me there before. Never had to screw around that much on you know. Some special design is done in this level to make it so, like, you know, you saw in that previous section, right? Where there were some barrier reef type stuff before the Hammer Bros. That makes it so it's harder to like fireball them down. Sort of adds a little bit of impediment, just like just shooting them down real fast, and that means that you're going to have to deal with them in other ways, which is pretty cool. You can always make content from your own level. That's true. Most of the content I've made from my own level has been, well, I guess design stuff sometimes. There's been like some mid-making type content that's been done. But for the most part, it's been like showcases and like, here's the level what it is, check it out. Not as often like a real tight save. This part is a great part, check this out. Also, I'll tell you something interesting about this, which I feel like I recount every time, which is that you see how the dry bones on the right, you see how the dry bones on the right, they were sort of came out of the pipe after you fell down, whereas the one on the left were there beforehand? That's because you need to land on the guys on the left. So you can just assume that they came out of the pipe when you weren't looking, but what they actually did is just spawn when you weren't, when they weren't on screen, once the on-off was off, and you know, it kind of feels like they all came out of the pipe, but that's just a trick. That's just an illusion. That's just, I don't know. Are you fooled by that? Did you think they came out of pipe versus, I feel like the illusion's pretty good, and since the other guys spawned there, why wouldn't you think the other guys also spawned in the same way? Naturally. It's a good trick. It's a good trick. That could also be content. This could be content. Anything can be content. Again, there was a pipe there, kind of protecting. It kind of serves to protect those hammer bros. Didn't think you went high enough to do the thing? Yeah, you go high enough because you have to hit the switch. You hit the switch, and that's just barely high enough for it to do it. I like also that bit there. Makes it so that the flagpole is a bit of a challenge to get, even though it's an underwater level, which I think is cool. It's also, the fire flower is real helpful for clearing off the flagpole. That also can be a thing you can do, but you don't need it. Finally, we have the big Bowser level, the big main Bowser level of the Super World. Consider the second Bowser level to be a, you know, a final Bowser. This is first Bowser fight, basically. And it starts with a bit of, you know, platforming outside, where you can fight all of the Koopalings, and they all die in one hit. You don't have to kill them. You can just leave them. But, it's more fun if you kill them, I find. Personally, I don't know, have I actually played this before without, killing the magic Koopas? It's just fun to kill them. It's just fun to, hit them and to, yeah. Also, you gotta deal with the climbing and the ghost, and there's a bunch going on here. So it's a cool little prelude to the actual main event here. We're gonna fight Bowser. This is a Bowser boss fight inspired by Donkey Kong Country 3. Like in DKC 3, the first, you know, the first phase, maybe this is a couple of phases really, is just like going above. The first phase is going above and below Bowser multiple times through different sections of linear level type stuff, and you know, making sure not to hit along the way and deal with his randomness. And you can't kill him during this section. I don't think it's possible. If it's possible, that would really surprise me. I'm pretty sure this is you know, at this point for this one you have to hit a switch and then come back. Ooh, Jesus. We might need to, no, I think we got it. Yep. Hit a switch and come back. There's a little bit of a race, and now we're getting down to the final bit where he actually can damage him, where he actually can, deal damage to him. By the way, yes, there is a trick here where if you lose, you've got a checkpoint, so there'll be a new Bowser that spawns from the checkpoint, and, it's not technically, it won't be the same Bowser you're fighting here, but, that Bowser does not spawn when you're not coming off the checkpoint, so you get to, you're fighting one Bowser. It's another nice illusion, another nice trick. There were definitely some content of me testing this level and getting some very close runs. Originally, you had to go back and forth, like a bunch of times, and it was harder, but eventually I did make it a lot more doable, and also I added a Yoshi that, you know, after a certain point, you can just fireball Bowser down. And, one last little escape sequence here. You're below the boss fight arena, and, the lava covered up that area before, so you have to get through the pipe before the lava catches you. You're careful about that. Whew. Thank you for saying the boss fight is cool, I agree. I'm quite proud of it, and I think it makes a great, finale. Baron K. Rollenstein was always my favorite, boss of, the DKC games. Honestly, it's one of my favorite bosses of all time, and, honestly, that's my take on it. It uses a lot of the same, basic ideas and basic structure. First, Baron K. Rollenstein specifically. Second, I'm not as big a fan of. Alright, that's last call. Let's go ahead and get this queue closed and do the levels yeah. Rock Party is up next. Let's go ahead and do it. Rock Party, I don't know if Rock Party is confirmed in a minute, but given that I just made Rock a mod, I think I'll go ahead and give him the heads this time. Give him the full 9. Let's do this. I've seen this code so many times, it's almost familiar looking at it, almost too familiar looking at it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. We have 8 levels in queue. I will say I tend to let in viewers who are new, who are just coming in hot and fresh. And if there are any such viewers, you know, let me know and I can let you in and shit. But I think for the most part, we'll just be finishing off the the levels that are there now. Let's give this a good solid 12 tries. These will go fast. These will go fast. Also, I don't think I did the thing where I hit next before going into last call. And I don't remember if Rock Party was here before last call. He's probably good for it. Let's not worry about it and just do the thing. I could use all the time in the world to continue getting this down and struggling. It is, if you're wondering, not a good bet to say betting on me to finish this level right here, right now would not be a good bet. But I'll say if there was a channel point bet to be made on this level, it would be something like, it'd be something like, do I make it to the room? Do I make it past that room? Which I have done like 3 times before. And, it's possible. It's possible. We have made it past this room in sudden death in the lightning round before. So, it's not, yeah, it's, pretty doable. Pretty doable. I don't like that, I don't like how that went. But, I made it with the fire! This is the first time I made it with the fire, so I'm not dying. And I found, wait, the star's bad! I've spent the last 2 weeks thinking, if only I got the star last time I was here, because there's a later room with some enemies in it that you definitely have to kill. If only I got the star is what I was thinking, and the star could let me go through the Magic Koopa room. But you do die if you can't jump off the bullet bill there. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. All this time, I've been wanting that damn star. It's a bad star and we can't get it. Okay, it's a troll star. It's a troll star. I've been trying for the last 2 weeks, just thinking like, okay, well, if we get the star, we can get through, right? Well, I'll say last couple times we didn't get through with the fire flower. That's our first time getting to that room with the fire flower. So now we know we actually do need the fire flower, and the star will not cut it and actually needs to be avoided. Here's the thing, when you're small at that area, you cannot, the star misses you. So you don't realize that it's bad. You just think, oh fuck, I needed that star probably. If I had the star, I could get through the next room. But that only works if you could survive, if you could get there. Lessons learned, progress made, hell yeah! I'll take it. And also, we learned a valuable lesson on not betting on ourselves. It's always a good idea to bet on yourself and to trust that you can get it. That was a hell of a run. And we are learning things. How do we avoid the star? Do we pull back? I should have taken a, I mean, I can check the VOD later, but I should have taken a quick video recording, and then we could have examined it and gone like, okay, well, do I need to be more forward? Do I need to pull back? Like, what exactly, to dodge it? What is the deal? What is the plan? Probably not, getting there again this time. We have 2 tries left. But I feel exhilarated. I feel good. That Yeah, I'm already screwed. If the lava is that close already, I'm not getting through this this corridor. One last try. Rock Party, you're subbed, right? You can get an instant refresh right now if you are ready to go and ready to confirm. You want to do an instant refresh right now? Let me know. How does it work with I guess the sub icon? Does the sub icon and the moderator icon both coexist? I'm not sure if you're subbed currently, Rock Party. Let me see. I'm not sure how that works. But if you're here and ready to use it, I'll let you. But if not, it's time to carry on. It's time to carry on. It's time to do it. All right. I'm gonna take a drink of my water. Then we got more cards. Not anime cards, regular cards. Other things I want to discuss. Thank you, Rock Party. I appreciate it as always. We made progress. That was a good set of 12. Let's go. We know a little bit more than we did last week. And we also now know that we were dead. The previous progress was we couldn't do anything more. Chard is here. Chard just said dang. Let's go. Full everything. And if this is the same level, we'll get all this as usual. We got Wario, very nice. Here, another card. How do y'all feel about Doom Scroll YouTube? In particular, there's a certain type of like YouTube React that I've seen a lot lately, and maybe this is my fault for clicking on it because things about like the next generation and like Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, all that shit kind of low-key interests me. Like hearing about the supposed illiteracy of the next generation. There is like a certain amount of content creation that is just the videos where they're just basically like, here is a YouTube video where the person, thank you for the YouTube sub by the way, appreciate the person. Here's like a YouTube video where the concept is the person is like, okay, I have found like a dozen TikToks that all support a certain narrative, which is that the kids can't read at all. The kids cannot read to save their life. They cannot read menus, and they are adults at this point, you know? And I feel like this stuff is kind of seductive in a certain way, right? You're watching it, and you're just like, oh my god, is Gen Alpha really that cooked? Are they really that bad? And I just gotta feel like I gotta step back. I gotta take a second and say, like, a lot of this stuff is just, you know, just self-selection, is selection bias, is like the stuff that is the most outrageous and the most just horrible sounding is the stuff that rises to the top and makes those people go like, oh my god, I found like 12 cases of people saying that, that like the kids can't read. And it's like, well, probably a lot of kids can't read. Probably the stats are in the toilet, worse than ever. But I do feel like watching that stuff is sort of like, you know, in a way, it's kind of self-destructive and sort of like destroys your idea of an entire generation and makes you feel like, oh, are the kids all cooked? And I don't know that's necessarily the case across the board, you know? And it definitely depends on the kid, on the outlook on how they're raised, you know? Like, I've heard a lot of shit about iPad kids and how, like, apparently a lot of people think that just, like, babies of today are just, like, overstimulated all the time, and it's just a nightmare for, like, every kid. But at the same time, I have a nephew, and my nephew's fine. I mean, admittedly, my sister and brother-in-law have been pretty good at, like, he's not been exposed to iPads yet. He's been, that's been kept from him, iPads and games. He's like 2, he's like, nearly 2.5 at this point. He's a young kid and all that. He's a toddler. He's starting to, understand. I'm gonna see him tomorrow. He's, apparently, my parents are babysitting. I'm gonna go over and have dinner, and I'm kind of curious, like, okay, we can actually talk to him now. That's great. I feel like there's been like 3 previous occasions where they've said, yeah, you can talk to him, and now he says like boobity boobity. You know, he doesn't say words. Yeah, apparently he does say words, but you can't understand him half the time, is what I've been told. So I'm looking forward to that, and I feel like that's the case with a lot of this crap. Is just like selection bias. Just the most outrageous stuff rises to the top. It's probably not really that bad. And also, my sister and mother have been teachers for a while, and I asked them, and they're like, "No, my students are fine." Admittedly, I think they were in the advanced classes where you know, they get the smart kids and shit. So that makes sense that those students are still good, but I feel like a lot of that stuff is overblown. I feel like a lot of that stuff is just a rabbit hole that you get sucked down into, and I feel like watching that stuff, it's just, you start getting some real, like, it's seductive to sit in your room, in your apartment, and not go outside, and just think, like, every child is broken out there, as I sit in my room and I, you know, do the stuff that I do for fun and have a good time, and, you know, enjoy much media and much stuff and much games and all that. I'll admit full well, I was addicted to internet stuff well before most people. You know, I was definitely like always on my computer. You know, obviously iPads didn't exist when I was a kid, but I had a computer. I had Windows XP. I was on it as much as I could do. There was time-limiting apps at the time, and we absolutely did somehow get my mom's password, go in there, and just go like, okay, do not enforce the time limit, thank you. We went in there and secretly turned them off, and we pretended that they were still going, and they never noticed. And that was fun. I don't know, maybe there was some sort of report in the software that they could have looked at and see like, wait, you were online at midnight? Thought you were not supposed to be able to do that. But, anyway, all that to say, sorry, we got into sort of a tangent there with all that bullshit, but all that to say, I really want to wean myself off of that and try to find some better things to watch that aren't quite so doom spirally. Like, they're videos, they're long form, but as just like a bunch of reacting to short form videos, it's like, you know, it is actually, yeah. You think that's like 50-50 between like cooked kids and geniuses? That makes sense. That sounds like about right. I hope that those that, you know, I hope kids today are all managing with all this shit. I'll say, like, at the time, I don't know that we knew what we were doing as far as internet and stuff went, and I will say, I was pretty internet addicted as a kid. I'm still pretty internet addicted now. Make no fucking mistake. Like, yeah, a lot of my life revolves around media and entertainment and that sort of crap. But at the same time, I turned out okay. I say I turned out okay. I had a, you know, I mean, I got a well-paying job for a while until until engineering jobs went away. At which point, well, I don't know. Things were okay for a while until the world went to hell. At which point, well, can you blame me? The world went to hell. And, everyone's sort of struggling right now. And, you know, I guess I'd like to say don't worry about it at the same time. Like, well, as far as my mental health and shit goes, I'm fine. I can at least say that. But yeah, things are definitely screwy out there. But, like, yeah. Anyway, I do find it interesting. I do think I'd be in the market for, like, just a really well-researched bit of, you know, video essay. But reacting to short form, like a compilation of short forms, or even reacting to long form videos, does not an essay make. That's not an essay. That's just, you know, react stuff, which is fun. Definitely have been watching more react stuff in the last year or so. But at the same time, like, it's not you know, it's not like as solid an argument as I would like to hear. It's not really well researched. It's just a bunch of anecdotes that you're watching. You know, whether it's right or not, whether that is reflective of reality, it's hard to say without actually talking to more people and, you know, getting a better feel for how things are out there. I mean, bad, generally, but as far as how the kids are doing. I'll say again, I think my nephew's doing pretty well, and I hope that he has a good, fucking happy life ahead of him. I hope that things work out. I hope that there are still jobs in 10 years for him to have one. Unless there's UBI, in which case, I guess it's okay if there's UBI. If there's like, yeah. All right, this is as far as we made it last time. Let's do it again. I think I have a good idea of like what to do here, but fuck! I had to jump because the platforms were falling off out below me, but I shouldn't have done. Hey, solid progress. We got solid progress this stream, and have seen that room now a couple times. Did we see that room before? Well, we saw the room before. We didn't see that part of it before. We're definitely getting closer. Alas, next time. Next time. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Get the next level up. Thank you, Chard. We'll get that soon. We'll get that done soon. We're getting it down. Chard's done a whole series of real hard as balls levels. Continuosity said hi before during that last level, I think. So Continuosity is here, is good for it. Hell yeah. Let's do the next card. Also, Continuosity says nice level. Yes, it was a nice level. Well, it's a mean level, but it's nice all the same. It can be both. How do y'all feel about SUVs and trucks? This is more of a random aside, I'll say. But it's definitely something I've been thinking about in recent years. I think last year I found out, I watched a whole video about how SUVs and minivans and things of that nature are like taxed differently because they are ostensibly for work purposes. They are work machines, all of them, so they are regulated and they don't get as much taxes or regulations on them. And as a result, there has been a real trend in this country away from cars and towards SUVs and minivans and station wagons and things of that nature, trucks, essentially. And I heard the stat the other day. I heard the stat like last year that a few months ago, I don't remember, that apparently currently SUVs and minivans and things of that nature, trucks, etc., outnumber regular cars. There are more people driving things that are not regulated as cars than actual sedans. Basically, what would be regulated as a car, I drive a Corolla. I drive a Toyota Corolla, so I drive a pretty reasonably small car. I haven't beaten this one yet. No, look, that's a white flag. That's not a completion flag. Yeah, you have a big, you do have a small SUV, but only because you carry work equipment. That makes sense. Personally, I don't really need even 4 seats. I could do just fine with just 2 seats if that was a viable option that wasn't like also, you know, a super premium option. 2 seats is weirdly a premium. You know, that's like sports car, I guess, is that classification. But the clear rate, by the way, is below 4%, so we get the helmets, we get the whole 9. Excellent. Oh, look at that. We got cranky and funky. Hell yeah. You had a pickup, but even then it was a small half back cab truck. Gotcha. It was more compact a little bit. I had a Subaru Outback as a kid, like a used Subaru Outback from my grandma as like my first car, and I hated it. It was a piece of shit. It was clunky as hell and way more than I needed capacity-wise ever, ever, ever. Well, I guess as a kid, I probably, high school and all, I might have, like, driven my friends or something to lunch once or twice. I forget who drove, or if it was like I don't feel like I went out to lunch that much with friends. So that was more of a rare occurrence, but I definitely went out a handful of times, and I might have driven once or twice there and had like a whole posse once or twice. But for the most part, I don't need that much space. I've never needed that space, and what I basically use it for is just when the groceries fill up the passenger side, I put them in the back seat, and I basically never use my trunk other than, like, if I have a bunch of trash boxes to when you have from Amazon a bunch of boxes and you need to take them to, like, a dumpster, I sometimes fill up my trunk with the boxes. Or if I need to, Christmas presents. Those are the two cases where I've ever used my, trunk, and I am driving a little car. And also, there's a bunch of stuff that's been coming out, and a bunch of information, a bunch of stuff about, like, how those big cars are really fucking dangerous, how they have bigger blind spots than the smaller cars, and that does have a toll on people killed. And I think that's kind of shit. Isn't it? Like, this, I think that's a bit shit. Like, we should all be driving cars that are relatively safe, relatively fuel efficient. What are we doing going crazy with just bigger and bigger cars? It's mad. And I wish that shit could reverse. I don't have high hopes, considering that cars cost money, and reversing any sort of trend would be a long-term affair. Hell yeah, we made it here. That was good. I think that's pretty much as far as we've gotten on this one. I don't know, I think we've been there like once or twice before. We really have to not pull back on that first approach as well. I don't know, maybe in a couple years, maybe full automation will come for us all, and we'll all be not driving, and we'll also, at the very least, you could put some sort of sensor in there to sense people in your blind spot and actually, like, tell people when they're driving, like, hey, watch out. Like, that shouldn't be super impossible, I reckon, but, whether that'll happen, who knows. The one thing I'll say is I think it sucks that, like, the fact is that the car companies get a real incentive to do this because they get taxed on it less. You get a good deal for these big-ass cars, and that is shit. We should be getting good deals on the small-ass cars. Why are we subsidizing big honking mama jamas? That doesn't make sense. And, basically, long story short, fuck all that shit. And, that's one of the things I'm upset with, in general. And, certainly when I get another car, whenever that is, probably won't be for a while, honestly. I'm pretty happy with mine. And, like, yeah, no, I can't be spending a bunch of money right now on a car, no siree. I feel like, one, I want to wait until BYD is allowed in America, and then I would like to get one of their super low price, electric cars that runs American companies out of business. I'd like that. And the other thing I'd like is, a cheap car that doesn't cost that much money. Well, part of it is I don't give a fuck. I'm not a big car person. Never have been. So, like, all I want is something that gets me to the place I want to go. And honestly, as long as this Toyota Corolla from, like, 2018 can take me, I'll do it. You could see yourself getting a K-truck. That's like the stereotypical anime old man truck, right? Where old people in Japan drive them around, and they're like really, really compact trucks. That's a good truck design. And I think that is a cool truck design, and definitely better than our ridiculous, just oversized mama jamas. They are absurd. The trucks that everyone has. I think every one of my family members has like a truck or an SUV or whatever. In fairness, my sister does have a kid, and one day kids I'm sure. We'll have, you know, kids eventually, soon. Um, you know, I don't know. I'll say, I'm thinking right now, did they publicly announce? I don't know. Pretty soon, next year or so. It's they're going on multiple. Very exciting. I don't know if they're doing I don't know how many they want, but they're getting more. And you do need like a minivan for like a whole bunch of Rugrats. That's like the one case where it makes sense. But for me, for the average person, I don't think it does as much. Good night, Chard. You have a good one. It's like 10 p.m. right now, 10:20. Have a good one. Take it easy. Good night. Hitting, we did not do that again. We did not manage it. We got a good ways into it, but that shit's hard. 06I, you are up. It's 11:20 over there. Gotcha. Yeah, I tend to be up always past midnight. Honestly, way past midnight. So for me, midnight is nothing. But if you have to get up real damn early, I understand. Good luck to you with getting up in the morning. 06I, go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm. You know what to do, 06I. We should always have people confirm, even if even 06I and Rock Party. But I'll tell you what, I did give Rock Party a pass earlier for since we did newly mod Rock Party and 06I. So let's go ahead and give them the give. And also 06I says hi, so it's good either way. I'll give you full. I'll give you full. I got you. I got you. Card. Look at these fucking fries. So, the other day, I went to the Five Guys, and I ordered a burger, as you are wont to do, and some fries, and look at what they came in. Apparently, this has been happening for the last few months. Apparently, all fries now at Five Guys don't come in like the whole cup that you know, they fill up the whole cup, and then they fill up the whole bag as well when you order a little fries. Instead, they give you a paltry little packet. And then, also, in fairness, they also do fill the bag with a good amount of them, which is fine, but I don't know, man. Used to be, they give you a big-ass cup, and they fill the bag, and all that was under the little fries, so I don't know. I'll say, it is fair to say that I do think it is worth noting that I do order little fries, and perhaps it could be said that little fries should have always been not that many fries in the first place, and that Five Guys has always given you a lot of fries, and that's as a result, it's always good value. But here's the thing about these fucking fries. These are $6 fries. It costs $6 to get little fries now. So, I feel like the least you can ask for is like a whole bag's worth. You know, little, in this case, can't mean that little because they're $6. That's like more than you would expect to pay at a theme park for fries. That's like ridiculous amounts. Mind you, they are really fucking good fries, and I do like to eat them. They're probably the best fries around, but are they $6 for little? Actually little? Good? Again, look at that packet. Look at that packet. Also worth noting, it seems like if you look down at the regular fries, they are also in a packet. They are also in paper packets now, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Feel like Five Guys is really struggling these days, and fucking cheaping out on fries isn't going to help the case that they are wildly overpriced and just not worth going to anymore. Ever, 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 ever. Harder and harder to justify. I will say, packets of fries at Five Guys, definitely a recession indicator, to be clear. That's a joke I see around the internet sometimes, which I think is funny, and is true in this case. These fries do indicate a recession. We need cups. We need them to get back to cups. I don't like this. Tell me when they have cups again. Bad. Bad. I don't like, ugh. It's a good feeling to get a whole cup of fries and to be like, God damn, it's a whole cup of fries. And then to look in the bag and be like, oh, there's a bunch more there. And this is little. It's a really bad feeling to go like, okay, well, there's still some in the bag. There's still a good amount in the bag. Honestly, it is kind of still a lot of fries to eat as one person, but we definitely had it better before. We definitely had it better before. I was kind of pissed, honestly. I saw that and was like, motherfucker. I haven't been here in like weeks and this is how you do me? You know, I like Five Guys. I've always have. They've always been like the place I try to go to more often than not. Even as people said like, oh, it's overexpensive. And it is overexpensive, but like everything costs, most lunch places cost like $20 now. So it's not that out of whack with like a, you know, with like a cowboy chicken or something, or, you know, actually there are a lot of places that are cheaper. Like I think Whataburger is still like in the $15 range. I think that, at least for my order, which doesn't include fries, so it's a bad comparison. Wendy's is obviously still cheaper. It is a better burger, and they are better fries, but come on, man. Let's do this. 06i is here, and the clear rate is well above, we don't need the heads. 5 tries, let's go. 5 tries, let's go. Gold Mushroom Hunt is the name of the level. I'm wondering if that means that we, okay. 1 mushroom went down a hole. I'm wondering if this is like some sort of red coin hunt. There's like 5 red coins in this level. Maybe we have to collect all of them, and then once we do, it's over. Or maybe it's a bunch of little gimmicky little rooms like this. And a bunch of interesting contraptions and things of that nature. I'm feeling like contraptions. Oh, hang on. That was just the start. Here's the actual meat, which is we're going to become a hammer, and we're going to go in here and deal with like 5 rooms of little enemies and stuff. Of enemies and junk. Bullies and things of that nature. Nice, okay. This will go pretty quick. This will go nice and nice. Just a few quick rooms with a bunch of foes in them. Let's kill some, but jump over others. Save a little bit of time where we can. I've never done frozen fries in an air fryer. I hear that's like one of the main things an air fryer should be for. But for the most part I've done on my air fryer, my main thing has been, my main thing on my air fryer so far has been like sausages. Like breakfast sausages. Pretty good. Pretty good at heating them up. Solid. Can't go wrong with it. Nice and simple. This is a great level. Good stuff. I think we're basically done. There might be one more section. There might be one more thing after the coin, after the key door. Looking like yes, one more section. Or maybe we unbury this and just... Whoa! It is a hunt for golden mushrooms. And you know what? These look like golden mushrooms. These things look like golden mushrooms. Wow. True to their word. I think they were green and red mushrooms overlaid onto each other, flickering back and forth at a rate where they blend. That was cool. I like to see that. Also, here's a hammer made of blocks. Multiple things were cool in this level. This is a cool level. Yeah, I've never done frozen fries. Never done, I should try to find more things to do on the air fryer other than sausages. Mind you, after sausages, it ends up pretty greasy, so haven't, there's like a thing in the air fryer that's supposed to be like level, and I've done it for sauces so many times, the walls are just super greasy, so it doesn't like stay in place. It like slips out of alignment and doesn't stay flat in there. That little shelf that you're supposed to put into the air fryer thing. Thank you. I'm hitting complete. And the next one up is Star Blast Sam. Let me see. Did Star Blast Sam say anything? Star Blast Sam, not in a minute, I don't think. Okay. Star Blast Sam. Frozen fries are top 3? What are top 3? Hey, Christian. How's it going? I guess for me, Five Guys and, honestly, Five Guys is the only one I'd really put on that echelon. I get Wingstop fries, but I know they're bad, so that's definitely not in the contention. I remember seeing fries, they're like really big and massive. You know, they're like big fries. Where has those? Where they're like massive, the size of a potato long, and here, I got you, Christian. Here we go. For Christian, anyone else just join? Potato wedges? I guess. You know, where it's like thick-cut fries. Thick-cut fries. Those are pretty good. I've never had Culver's. I don't think they have it in Dallas-Fort Worth. I don't think we have that here. Yeah. Curly fries are cool. I've not had that much curly fries. I think Five Guys is about the best I can think of. And, other than that, I remember liking Steak and Shake fries. Those were always good. I like the Steak and Shake fries where they're very narrow and crispy, and you get a bunch of them in one whisk, and you cover it with the. It's good. Steak fries? Is that what it is? I'm not a big. I feel like I just get fries from Five Guys these days. I say that, and then I poo-poo them. I don't have that much fries. Oftentimes, I'm just getting the burger, and I like a triple, so I get more meat than potato. You know, I get an extra patty rather than some fries or something whenever I go to Wendy's or like Whataburger or you name it. I guess there's not that many other burger joints. And I don't go to many places with the fancy burgers that are big and come with ridiculous fries that often. So, you know, fast food is where I get most of my burgers and fries, and I guess I'm not eating that many fries anymore. Guess I've just fallen off fries. Did Star Blast Sam confirm, by the way? I don't think I saw. Let me scroll real fast and see. Nope, not yet. Okay. Note. Card! Shout out to Dan Reichert. He just beat Space Ace, the SNES version. That's right. I mentioned Dan a bunch of I've talked about Dan Reichert and Giant Bomb a bunch. I'm a big fan of both. And, okay, I think everyone's in queue who wanted to get in queue, by the way, so let me close it back up now. Thank you. Shout out to Dan. He has been working on Space Ace, a very, very bad, Giant Bomb does a feature where they play terrible video games called Blight Club, and, for the last, like, month, 2, 3, for the last, like, 8 weeks or so, 9, 10 weeks, he has had to play Space Ace on the SNES, and it turns out it's a balls hard game where you start over when you run out of lives, and it took him, like, fucking, you know, longer than any other previous game to beat and to get through any other previous game on the Blight Club feature, and that was a lot of fun to see him get through. That was a lot of fun, like, every step of the way. I really liked his Elvis impersonations. I'll say it makes sense in context. You should watch Blight Club in general. It's like 8 episodes in when he starts... Okay, I'll say. He starts doing, like, an Elvis impersonation because to get the timing down on, like, one really particularly hard level, he figures out that it just so happens that a weird, specific Elvis impersonation happens to give him the right rhythm and the right, 1 beat, 2 beat, then 3 beat, then back to 1, jump, you know, he's just doing some shit like that, and that was funny every time, and I really enjoyed seeing him fucking finally do it. Also, it was supposed to be, this round was supposed to be the lightning round, which is similar to the lightning round, and it's supposed to be shorter games, but since the game is 40 minutes when you actually beat it, it does count technically towards lightning round, but it took longer than any previous game did. So in like the last couple of years of Blight Club, so that was excellent. Also, it was very fun every week to get in chat and say, oh, just 40 minutes left. Just 40 minutes left. You got this. You got this. Just 40 minutes left. It's gonna be one and done. He did it, and that's lovely. I love Dan. I love Giant Bomb, and I'm looking forward to seeing the next Blight Club game. Looking forward to seeing what Geller has to play next week. Geller had to play something as part of a donation goal, as part of, was that Extra Life? Yes, I think, or was that the Minnesota fundraiser where Geller got committed to playing a game after the Blightning round ended. It's been a while since Geller of MinMax fame was committed to doing a Blight Club round, but he's up next, and then it's back to the normal rotation. That's fun. Looking forward to... I love Blight Club. It's my favorite stream show that I watch on a regular basis every week, and I make sure to be up for it, and it's one of the only things keeping my sleep schedule in whack, that I have to be up at 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. on a Wednesday day. It was the Minnesota fundraiser, that's right. Someone donated $10,000 to get Geller to play we know what it is? Jumper Griffin Story? I've not heard of that. Okay, apparently we know what the game is. That's gonna be fun. Shout out to Dan, shout out to Giant Bomb. I know I talk about Giant Bomb a lot. You know, it's my favorite media outlet, and one that I've had a very, you know, I've been running in those circles for the last like 15 years. It's one of my main homes on the internet, and I hope y'all will excuse me for, you know, talking about them so much. And I know a lot of people who are, you know, from that place, you know, like Rock Party and Trebucket from Dan's channel. Know him from there. Rock Party, before he was my mod, he used to be a mod for Dan Reichert. Now he's my mod, and he's not Dan's mod anymore. I don't know why. Don't know why that, it's not important though. I gave him mod powers, Trebucket. Isn't that nice? Rock and 06i both, as of today's stream. As of today's stream. This level doesn't seem so hard, so I really should be able to do it. We should focus. This level, we have one try on, since Star Blast Sam has not confirmed, so we should try to do it and not die, and for that we should pay attention and avoid enemies. And again, we only have one life, but hey, we got the power-ups all over. This you know, it's not bad. It's not that hard. I think we'll be able to clear it. Maybe we should rush less if we're getting hit more. Maybe we should rush less. No, we should rush more and get it done fast. There's so many power-ups. We can just relax and we can just charge forward. We're not going to need any more lives than this one. This is the time. Oh, and we get a checkpoint. Our lives refresh, so now we have 2. This is a sure thing. This is a good bet. Easy. If there was a channel point bet on this, it would be easy money. Suppose it also would be weird if, like, he returned, and then what happens then? You know, as far as the bet goes. Betting can be a little bit weird with the rules here, and the time. I already have time set out for vamping. Doesn't really fit that naturally. I feel like maybe we won't do that many more channel bets going forward, but we'll definitely, will think about it. And, You know, could come a time where it makes sense. Could come a level where, we know for sure, like, maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. And, in this case, it's a sure thing. And the bet would be, is this the run? And even then, like, you know, it takes a time for bets to come in. It's not really, I already have plenty of time in a stream where I'm, like, talking about other stuff. I don't necessarily want to take, like, you know, 5 minutes and, an extra 2 minutes before a level. Unless I'm also spending that time talking anime, or talking other stuff, and otherwise buying time. Also, how do you account for people who aren't here? How do you account for this or that? Or it's I don't know, you really can account for everything you need to make, bets make sense, but, it was worth trying. And I think, yeah. Remember, do not get into gambling. Do not make unsafe bets. Safe bets only, and even then, maybe not. Maybe not. Thank you, Star Blast Sam. I'm hitting complete. We won. Gobi Plays is up next. Go ahead and confirm for me. Gobi Plays. Has Gobi Plays said anything in a bit? You think Gobi Plays is named after the Banjo-Kazooie? There's Gobi Plays. Hell yeah. Are you named after the Gobi from Gobi's Valley? Or are you named after the actual Gobi, which is actually a region I'm pretty sure that exists in addition to being the name of a camel from Banjo-Kazooie? In any case, you are here. I have another card. Let's do it. I watched a few movies last night. Been meaning to watch some more movies, and I just put them all in one card because fuck it. Let's just get it done fast. No relation to Gobi, you just chose it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool too. It's a good name. Good name. Watched a few movies last night. Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, and Serenity. I had never seen Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die before, and I've seen Serenity loads of times. One of my favorite movies, honestly, Serenity. I'll get the Serenity talk out of the way. I hadn't seen it probably in like 5-10 years. And as one of my favorite movies of all time, yeah, it's fucking still one of the best movies of all time. Pretty much, as far as movies go, I can think of few movies better structured than Serenity, the Firefly movie, specifically. I fucking love that, that movie. It's filled with such good lines, such good banter. You know, it's Joss Whedon before he was, before he made Marvel movies and ran that style sort of into the ground. It has a certain quippishness to it, and they're good quips. Like, I love the one where he's going out on the, man, there's just so many, I could name them all. I love the one where they're about to get to the planet. If you don't know, Serenity, Firefly, is about a bunch of space dudes doing, like, space cowboy shit, basically. And, there's a bit where they're about to go on the mission, and he says, like, look, if you don't hear from me in a half hour, if you don't hear from me at all in a half hour, you take this ship and you come rescue me. Risk my ship? Yeah, I don't want to get left here. It's cold. It's a good quip. It's good bits. And then he goes down to the monastery, and his lady friend is like praying at like a altar or whatever, and he sneaks up in disguise and goes, "Dear Buddha, I would like an Xbox and a PlayStation," and you know, it's good bits. Some good bits in there. Fucking love Serenity. Also, the action is fantastic. The way the plot all ties together perfectly. I can scarcely imagine a better movie than Serenity. And have fun, good luck, don't die. Good luck, have fun, don't die was pretty fun too. It's a pretty fun movie. As you saw those commercials, it's about a guy who's like traveling in time, trying to beat the AI apocalypse, and has like a afternoon to do it with like random guys from a random gas station. If y'all saw the trailers, you got a pretty good idea how it is, except it goes further than there. And also there's a bunch of like little cutaway sequences about like, oh, here's how weird things are in the rest of this world insofar as like TikTok gone amok, brainwashing gone amok, some weird sci-fi things that are definitely like, you know, whatever Skynet equivalent they have, it's already most of the way up, and like presents them a serious threat as they try to save the world and shit, and it's a bit of fun. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it. I would recommend Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. It's perfectly good, and it's on HBO, I think. I think it's on... No, it's on Disney. It's on Hulu. Let's do this. Did I randomize the heads? I'll randomize the heads again. In any case, let's go. 12 tries for this Pence at currently uncompleted level. Doesn't look that bad to me, but no one has beaten it yet, so jot that down. I'm not seeing... So this is interesting. I'm not seeing where I'm supposed to go. Not seeing what I'm missing. Hidden block somewhere, maybe? Let's figure this out. Kind of looks like a putter. There we go. Hidden block right there. I will say, by the way, even with the bonus heads, in the event of like a timeout, that would count for multiple tries. If this is like a getting over it style level, there's like different rules for that to adjust it to lightning round and make it so that, you know, no level is getting an undue do. But kind of looks like this isn't a getting over it style level, so we won't have to worry about that. If death is on the table, we will die. And, you know, we'll see what happens. Watching movies is nice. I like watching movies. Putting on a 2-hour thing and then, you know, stepping away for fuck me. We might need that power-up. You submitted a level, but you could replace it with a Link level, where you have to fight Bowser as Link. You do whatever you want to do, Mathlete. You know, you can always submit that level another time, or you know, you use your best judgment. I leave these things up to you. I'm not gonna step in and say, like, you should definitely do this or definitely do that. Whatever's cool, whatever's clever, whatever you would like me to do. It's all down to y'all's preference. Yeah. You originally gave the level I originally gave you finally got it clear. Okay. So you're trying to give me a hard level that hadn't gotten cleared before, and now it has. What am I missing here? I did hit that block with Big Mario, so that's done. I assume I need to get back to the previous room and use this Big Mario to break some blocks. And maybe I can find a key hidden in one of the blocks that's beyond first level blocks. That previously you couldn't hit. Anyway, I'll say, by the way, if you've never heard of Firefly, you've never heard of Serenity, I recommend both the show, the original show, and yes, the movie as well, the movie of the show. Personally, I will say I did watch Serenity first, not knowing what the show was. I didn't know what the show was before I watched Serenity, so, you know, I would say that it's perfectly fine to watch Serenity first rather than going, you know, rather than going for the show and then watching the movie. But whichever way you fancy is perfectly fine. I'll say that the show is also fantastic, though I do think the movie is just the best Firefly that there ever was. And it's a shame that it was just the movie and the show. Though I will say, at this point in my life, I've experienced enough shows coming back from the dead and being, you know, mid, such that I'm not necessarily sitting here and going like, oh, you know, if Firefly had come back, it would have been the best thing since sliced bread. Like, it might have not stood the test of time. It might not have been, it might have aged poorly. Who can say, like, if, you know, another season 4 episodes, etc., would have held up or not. You know, certainly there's been shows that have come back like Arrested Development, where, yeah, no, definitely was better off dead. Probably better off dead. Is this a case where we need to go back through the door with the P-switch active? That might be, yeah, definitely. The P-switch doesn't respawn, does it? That's a bummer. And, a struggle. And we're pretty deep into the level now to be, restarting all the way. It does respawn? Okay, cool. Okay, I guess ceiling P's do... Fuck. You know what? This time we'll do better. This time we'll do better. Relax. Not a big deal. We now know where everything is, and we'll do it faster. I think I have, like, 2 more cards left. We can pull one, or we could talk about other movies. What other fucking movies are good? I'll say, like, tomorrow. I do like to watch, movies with the folks, with my family. You know, like when I go over on weekends and shit. But, this weekend the boy is there, so we'll probably just watch Andor. We've been watching Andor recently. Watching Andor. That's, turns out that's our next, show to watch as a family. And, none of us have seen it before, so that's, it's pretty good. And then we're seeing it for the first time, and, you know, they're about to, like, do a whole attack. They left the planet, they met up with the rebels, there's about to be some sort of attack on some sort of, other planet there, the second planet that they go to. So I'm like, we're like, 4 episodes in, 5 episodes in or so. And, that's been good. Looking forward to seeing, how that rescue goes, I guess. Rescue, I think it's a heist. I think they're stealing Imperial payroll for the entire sector. Come to think of it, that's literally the same thing that's in Firefly, in Serenity, in the opening scene of Serenity. Same, MacGuffin. Big, chunk of payments. For, you know... What is it they say in Firefly? You know, the, private security companies, they won't work for credit. They get paid in cashy money, which once a month gets deposited right here. It's just good-ass dialogue that I probably can recall most of on a whim. Here, I'll do more. Won't they report that? Won't that get back to the Alliance? No private company would report the theft of their own payroll. Yeah, they might lose their contract. We're just ghosting this. Fall right to the floor. And then Jane says, "Shiny, let's be bad guys." And he unstraps his jacket and big-ass gun on the inside as they go do their big heist. Fucking love Firefly. Fucking love Serenity. Another season, at least, would have been nice. I should rewatch more Serenity, more Firefly. Is that on anything? Obviously, the movie, it was somewhere. It was, like, on... I forget if it was on HBO or if it was on... I forget where I watched it, honestly, but, I think it might have been on Prime. I could go for that whole 13... Was it 8 to 13? It was not that many episodes, but I could go for, Firefly. God, Firefly's good. You know, for a while, I know there's like a cringe image of, like, the generic millennial, right? And generic millennial cringe sayings, like, you know, doggo and shit like that. I will say, there was definitely a period where I was trying to say shiny, like they say in Firefly, a bunch. You know, to mean, like, kick ass or something. They use it as a general, like, oh, that's cool, shiny. Damn it. So, this is a tough, timer here. There's definitely a time where I was, using some, you know, random space lingo from Firefly in, online conversations and things of that nature. And, that's probably more cringe than, like, doggo and things of that nature. It's probably more cringe. I also, as a young lad on the internet, overused XD. You know, XD as in like like a emoticon, like like the smiley face. Used it so much, people said to stop fucking using it. I spam that shit as like a 14, 15-year-old, let me say. Yes, that's the one. Exactly. I used that so much as a teenager. It was ridiculous. It was a ridiculous time, and I very much enjoyed saying ridiculous things. And I goddamn love that movie. I do. Other movies I haven't seen in a while that I loved as a teen. I really loved V for Vendetta. V for Vendetta definitely would be up there. And honestly, it's kind of the same thing as far as like how it became my favorite movie. And one of my favorite movies, in that like it was on HBO Go. You know, before HBO Max and HBO or before HBO Max and HBO, there was just HBO, regular HBO. Actually, I forget if it was Go at that point. It might have just been the HBO that was part of the cable service that I had, that my family had as a youngin', you know? But, we had that, and, damn it. We had the HBO, and, movies such as, Serenity, and V for Vendetta were on there, and I watched them a ton, because I, had free access to them, and that was enough to, also, they're fucking great. That's the other part of them. They're fucking great films, and, Come on. I assume we're just trying to drop through. I assume there's nothing, weird about this insofar as, like, there's a pit below the, coins or whatever. Weird to see a level whose, like, big difficulty isn't, like, in a coin race. That's, a P-switch race. That's, fairly unusual. I think we got it. This might be it. I'm gonna drop to the right this time. Can I dig my way out of this? No. It is literally impossible for me to dig my way out of this. Oof, indeed. Other favorite movies. I watched Kung Fu Panda. I think Kung Fu Panda was also on HBO back in, like, the aughts. I think I watched Kung Fu Panda a lot of time, and yeah, no, I love Kung Fu Panda. It's definitely, like, a top animated movie for me. I would definitely put it in that category. Anchorman. Anchorman is, phenomenal. I love Anchorman. I love MacGruber. MacGruber is, definitely top 10. What other movies? Back to the Future Part 2. Can't forget Back to the Future. I love Back to the Future. The whole trilogy. I think Back to the Future is my favorite trilogy. Man, it'd be nice if I could just always watch all of these movies. You know, that's the thing that's shit about all these streaming services, is like they give you a smattering of random movies, but you can't always watch Back to the Future. Can, if you're, you know where to go, but legally, you can't. And that's fucked up. We all pay a whole lot in all these services, and yet, or at least someone's paying a whole lot, depending on who your designated payer is. Yeah, part 2 is definitely the best part, though part 3, also a lot of fun. You can't go wrong with cowboys, and part 1 is also just a bona fide. It's a fucking fantastic trilogy. You think that Back to the Future Part 4 holds up? You think that Telltale game holds up? You think any Telltale game holds up? I wonder if it'd be worth replaying those at some point. Maybe those could be a stream game. The, you know, the episodic Back to the Future Part 4 bullshit. They weren't that good. They were mostly there for the story, and it was just sort of a another edition of Back to the Future. Hey, I don't ever need to play Back to the Future Part 4 again, or whatever the episodic one was called. What's good on HBO right now? What's, I want to watch something more. I want to watch more stuff. And I'll say, like, you know, I've been talking about the Godot stuff I've been working on. I'll say, having something to look at, to watch as I work, is a big help. So, you know, yeah. Don't include the NES games. Oh, no, it'd be just the story-based one, with the story and the writing, and, I think they get a pretty good impersonator of the, of Marty McFly actor, who is still alive. I didn't know he was still alive. He's just super retired on account of Parkinson's. Good for him. I didn't know that he, I thought he was just, not, you know, I thought, this is definitely not it. I thought that, that wasn't the case anymore, so I'm happy, I was happy to realize he was just retired, not, you know, deceased. What else is good? What else do I want to watch? I mean, I'll say, I have a card for it coming up, but there is still The Office. I still have more Office to go. But I'm kind of ready to, move on. Oh, you know what? This is way easier if we're small, and we can jump over the, Fuck! Way easier, but we still, shit. If we miss our, maybe if we, like, drift to the side, we can make, like, a staircase as we're going down. What other movie stuff is good? Can we talk about other movies? Just watching some all-time favorites would be nice, just to start with. It's been forever since I watched V for Vendetta. It's been forever since I watched, it's been a while since I think I watched some of the Kung Fu Pandas when 4 was relatively, fresh. And I also watched, How to Train Your Dragon last weekend. My parents are going to, Epic Universe, and they wanted to, my mom wanted to see what the movie was about before she, saw the dragons. So, that's cool. That was a nice, watch. Great movie. You definitely can, but you will fix the soft lock. That seems like a good idea. I agree. That said, hey, you know, we're getting through this section pretty fast now. We're getting to the putter and to this zone before too long. Like a minute, half a minute. It's actually kind of a bit if just looking at the timer. Okay. I think here, let's damage boost a bit. Because doing this means that we can stop on this, and that means try do ladder. We didn't need ladder. We got through. Is this it? Level keeps going. Level keeps going. I'm pretty nervous now, considering that you know, it's very important that we don't die. I'm fairly nervous. We don't have any mushroom right now. We could go get one, I guess, in theory. I don't think this is anything. Also, if you collect those coins, I hope it's not anything, because, yeah, you collect those coins, they're done. That P wasn't in a block, right? No, it was under the thing. On ceiling. Okay, what can we do with this? P-door! P-door! There's a P-door. Alright, we're totally doing this. Let me go grab another mushroom. Let's be safe here. Let's be good. Let's be careful. Are there Marvel movies coming out right now? There is always Marvel movies. I could always rewatch Marvel movies. I feel like Marvel movies have just overstayed their welcome so much, and it's just really... I feel like there's been so many of them, just hard to enjoy any single old one anymore. And also the idea of a movie marathon of them, no matter how good on average they are, just sounds... torturous? I don't know. I enjoyed going through all the Disney movies. I would like to go through, maybe the Pixar movies eventually. Honestly, I would kind of like to wait until Toy Story 5 is on, Disney Plus before I do so, because, it was a great movie, and I'll watch it again. I'll say again what I said last week, by the way. Toy Story 5, fucking good. I really enjoyed it. I have seen videos now basically going like, well, this part didn't quite hang together. This part was thematically weird. And it's like, well, yeah, folks, that's all true. But also, it's a bit of fun. And it's a good adventure. And I think it does really have a good emotional core as far as, like, the main characters go. As far as, like, its message on technology, yeah, okay, it's a little bit, a mixed success. I don't know that I would describe it as a full success, but I feel like you always had to expect that when they said we're making Toy Story 5 about iPads, about iPad kids. You always had to expect it was going to be a little bit, I don't know. Okay, now we got here. What is going on here? What is the... It's a return to where you came from pipe. We've been here before. And, okay, now we know not to go into that pipe. It's so rare. I think you'd be surprised how few fuck you pipes exist in Mario Maker. You know, I feel like for me, the fuck you pipe was like, always seemed like one of the main staples of a troll level. Because the giant bomb dudes, when they were making, they're like, giant bomb levels and things of that nature. Fuck you doors were a big part of that ethos, a big part of the formula, but you see them very infrequently in other people's levels. It's very rare, and, that was one of them. How do you like that? A genuine fuck you pipe. Now this will be the nice pipe, because there's nowhere else we can go. This is the pipe for us. Hey, we got a fire flower. It's a very nice pipe. We're in so deep, I would really hate to, die and have to start over, but, see how this goes. I feel like we must be close. This level's been going on pretty long. We've used up over half our, time, so... yeah. There's a leaf. You know what? With the leaf, we can take a big old running start, and also we can kill these guys nice and permanent style. Great big running start, fly up here. This is not right. Wait, what the hell? Where the fuck do we go with this leaf? Where the hell can we go? Maybe that pipe is it. Because, I'll be honest, looking up, I don't see anywhere where we can, I'm not seeing, like, where we can cache... There is that block in the alcove. That's nothing. Block in the alcove. Well, it's either we go through this fucking pipe. Nope. Or there's a hidden invisible block. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, perfect. We have 100 seconds left. We're almost there. We almost done it. Please tell us we're in oh god. Okay, that's not good, but we can get that, get this back right away real fast. Need to kill these guys so they don't fuck me up. Okay, we really need to, time is tight. There's 60 seconds left. I mean, that's a minute. Minute is a lot of time, but I think I need to get my running start here and, hope for the best that I can fly where I need to go from here. Yes, yes. Is this a good place? This looks like a good place. This is new. We can fly up here. We have 40 seconds. Oh, I hope we didn't need more flights, because I don't think I have time to go backtrack and get some more. I see a pipe. This is a pipe to go in. Please, 30 seconds. It's a fuck you pipe. That's a fuck you pipe. We don't have time. We don't have time to wait for the bone, guys. We just have to run and hope for the best. We did not. Okay. That's a timeout. We gotta count that as a timeout, which means it counts for multiple tries. The rest of them, in fact, let's say, we gotta count that as a timeout. We had like 10 seconds left. In order to keep things lightning round style, we do have to make separate rules for levels that go really, really long like that. And one of those separate rules is, you know, that sort of attempt, that sort of try. That's all we can, that's all she wrote. Good shit, good level, not tonight. We made it around 75% of the way through. Okay, I don't think we could have made it in the time that we had. I think we probably were still doomed from the 100-second mark. Thank you for the level. Barnstormer is up next. Cool. Cool. And someone liked one of my levels. Excellent. Very good. I like my levels too. Barnstormer, you know what to do. Barnstormer just said good lord. Excellent. Yeah, it had cool ideas. Make no mistake. Cool ideas there, but there's a reason it has a 0% clear rate. Mostly because it's very long. That's the main reason. Barnstormer is here as well. Yes, 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 yes. Card. I watched the House of the Dragon Season 3 premiere. That's right. That is something that's on TV right now. Last stream, like on Monday, I went a whole fucking stream without remembering that I had watched that before the stream. But, yeah, season House of the Dragon is back. It's as good as ever. It also means that the podcast that I like to listen to that sums up and then, like, riffs, jokes on, you know, Game of Thrones and Game of Thrones podcast, which is, yeah, Checkpoint would really have helped with that. That's very true, Barnstormer. Absolutely correct. It also means that post Game of Thrones, which is a podcast that I really like and support on Patreon, really like post Game of Thrones, and their other podcasts, Yari Yari Boys for JoJo, and sports Chance Ball, their sports anime podcast. They're a good podcast network with fun that is very funny and good as shit. But it's nice to have them back. It's nice to have new shows to watch, new episode to watch. So far, so good. They need to get to the big battles. The problem with last season, if there was a problem, is that they didn't budget Like with Witch Hat, they kind of ended in the middle of a thought. They didn't get to the big battle that they were building up to, and now they are getting that chance to get to the battles that they built up to, so that's nice. And they're going beyond that as well, so that's also nice. It's a good show. Lots of good stuff going on. I'm liking it, and I'm going to remember to watch it every week and not forget. What's the clear rate here? Let's look. It's above 4%, so we only get 5 tries. Didn't we? This is maybe a different one. This is Oil Ocean Zone. No Ocarina of Time Super World tonight, Barnstormer. Guess you're in a Sonic music level mood right now. Oh fuck. Really have to go full speed to get that. I'll say I love Mario, but one thing I don't care for personally is the idea that you have to have full speed to get max jump height. I feel like that's weird. That is not something I would do in a platformer, given the choice. You made some Sonic 35th anniversary levels? Okay, that explains all the Sonic. That's happy birthday to Sonic. Also, happy early birthday to Mel Brooks, who turns 100 apparently on Sunday. I think Mel Brooks turns 100 on Sunday. God damn, these tries are going way too fast. This big jump. Spin jump on the pokey! Spin jump on the pokey! Damn. Damn. Hey, Trebucket, you're currently subbed and all that. Would you like to refresh Barnstormer for us? This level is lovely, and I'd really like to see more. And I mean, it's up to you when you want to use it. If you want to use it on someone else or not at all. But I feel like it'd be a great. Yeah, okay, nice, Trebucket. Let's do it. Refresh. Let me randomize those heads as well. Randomize the bonus heads because the refresh do give us these bonus heads. And look at that, we got Peach. Oh, actually, hang on. Fuck that. Let me pause. I'll rig it. For this level, for the occasion, for the birthday. Let me give you, I don't have any Hot Fuzz heads, if that's what you're thinking. But I do have, Sonic and Tails. Let's do it. Alright. Spin jump, much easier than, having to do a big full-length jump. Very good. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. I was making it hard for myself. Harder than it needed to be. By, like, a lot. Doesn't need to be that hard. Oh, this is throwing up. This is not, yeah. Oh. We're running a little behind, but it's fine. We're still good. I need this. I need to throw it up. And then... Z! I missed the Z. I was a little slow on the Z. But we are making much better progress this time. I think we got this. And, still might be a tight thing. This is a reasonably difficult level. I feel like I am driving the clear rate below 4% right now. In these tries right here, right now. These are cool, yeah. I love the music is good. And, yeah. I like these too. It's good shit. Weird sometimes there's not, like, icicle effects. I don't know what's up with that. Kinda makes me feel like, I'm mishearing something or the game's acting funny, but I guess it's just... Must be, like, too many sound effects going at once or something. Getting there. But we have 2 tries left. 2 tries left. Checkpoint would refresh them, and that would be lovely. See what we can do. See if we almost got there. Or otherwise, maybe this is a, one-segment level. Could be. Oh, the music playing. The music playing is the sound effects. I was about to say, I don't hear that many sound effects, but it's because the music counts. The music is going, and that causes the icicles to get muted. There we go. All right. Ah! I feel like we're close. Fun fact about icicles. Fun fact about icicles. And music levels. That's, you are not mishearing it. It, actually do sound like that. For reasons. That makes sense. You can hear springs. And a lot of other things, but, something about those icicles. Okay, this is as far as we've gotten. These guys are tricky since they're like going off the side. Alright. Alright. We ran out of tries. Thank you, Barnstormer. That's really cool. Good tries, good tries. You can always resubmit another time, though not tonight on account of we're wrapping up and all that, but always do like your music levels and such and so forth. Let's bring up the next. It's Meta Black Yoshi. Meta Black Yoshi was just talking about liking these challenge-based music levels, and therefore is good for it. Let's go. I think this is the last card. I'm still watching The Office. Gotta say, Season 8 sucks. I've watched a couple episodes of Season 8 of The Office after finishing Season 7, and that's where Michael Scott leaves, and there's a few episodes in between between like that and the end of the season. And I was kind of surprised insofar as I kind of didn't, the episodes in between at the end of Season 7 were still pretty good. Starting Season 8 is immediately kind of just booty. It's not funny anymore. Whole episodes are just drama, it feels like. Just like character drama and like no jokes that land. More and more, I feel like in the later years of The Office, it's sort of a general problem, but there's like a whole episode where the plot is like Andy's brother went viral on like a stupid YouTube video or something, and Andy is jealous, and it's just like, oh my god, dudes. You guys are just obsessed with virality I mean, I guess that was the time, you know, YouTube was brand new, but it really doesn't age well when they're just talking about early YouTube and that sort of takes over the stream, the show as it is. You know, you kind of go back to The Office expecting like that, like nostalgic, you know, mid-aughts time period. And then when the hottest, newest thing, they're like, ooh, we're hot, we're current, we're trendy. Let's talk about YouTube and trending viral videos. And it's just like, oh, this doesn't age like the rest of my nostalgia for the 2000s, actually. This aged like milk. And I don't know what you're referencing. And by the standards of today, it sure seems like these viral videos are shit, in a word. You know, it sure seems like they are just, you know, yeah, it's just some guys playing doing a duet. Okay, I guess. It's like if you were watching, like, Community, and, like, a season just got obsessed with early TikTok, and they were just constantly doing, like, the TikTok dances, and just, I don't know, man. Like, got a little bit, that part of it really ages poorly. Also the part where there's no jokes. I'm kind of curious to, like, keep going and seeing the end of it, and all the bad crap that I didn't see the first time because I fell the fuck off. But, clear rate here, by the way, is just below 4%, so we get the bonus heads. But, I don't know. I might, or I might just start watching more things. Certainly, I'm not going to do whole big chunks of episodes and just let it roll anymore because it is just unpleasant. It is just not nice to watch. You're watching it and you're going like, this isn't funny. They've ruined the characters. Everyone's flanderized or worse. Unlikable. I don't know what they were thinking. And all the characters other than Michael are still there, But, like, the show doesn't work without Michael. You need a boss that is fun, likable, but also a buffoon. Also messing things up constantly, and ideally in a way that you don't hate him. And you never hated Michael, you know? And I'll say, having worked jobs, like, no, Michael cares about his employees. Michael cares about his employees more than, like, any real-world boss I've ever seen, you know? I mean, I'll say I've had some good, like, managers, but, you know, as far as, like, the direct report or whatever. But as far as the bosses, as far as, like, you know, a team leader or team lead or scrum master, not necessarily a VP or some shit, but, like, all the bosses I've known are always just, you know, he cares about his people and would rather do pretty much anything than let any of them go, even if they're, you know, even no matter what. Like Kevin and obviously there's something to be said about the comedy of, like, yeah, no, Kevin and Creed just don't probably do their jobs at all, considering they don't care or know how to, but he's a caring dude, and, like, that comes at a premium. You know, you want people who will defend you. Mind you, he does in the first season sack that one guy because, what's-her-name told him to. And that's, like, the one example of him doing that. I hope, like, later... I don't remember if there... I don't think there was any other case where corporate said fire someone and he said no, but, you know, eventually I don't think that happened again. Really. His environment is good. Yeah, no, it's a good environment to work. Everyone's pretty happy and chill, and, like, overtime and things of that nature seem to be at a fucking bare minimum. I think, you know, looking back on The Office, it is definitely a case of, like, well, maybe we've just gone to hell in the last, you know, 20 years. Maybe things are a lot more hellish now, and, corporations are a lot more demented in general, but, man, I think that, many of us would kill for a boss as cool and chill as Michael Scott, and just as relaxed as can be. And you know what? The funny thing is that he got fucking results. You know, that's, like, part of the funny thing, is, like, he runs his office, like, the way that no one would recommend that. You know, everyone would probably recommend being some sort of hard ass, but it genuinely works. It genuinely is, like, good, praxis. It actually, he is getting the best out of all his dudes and all his people. And he cares. But, I don't know about Andy so much. And it seems like that, that direction really didn't, work out. Really, maybe they should have just gone with Jim. You know? They toyed with that for a season. And, you know, Jim, I think, was definitely more of the second character, more of the second protagonist than, like, Andy or Dwight's, lead character. I think that Jim would have been a better full-time, full boss, and, I mean, I feel like if there's one person who actually should have been it should have been Daryl, but, you know, and I think, like, he would have done a better job than any of the actual candidates. Like, Daryl was actually, you know, low-key always the, good boss to Michael's bad boss, you know? Like, he was always the boss that, I say good boss, always the responsible boss to Michael Scott's, irresponsible boss. Oh, we need to, spin jump to get through here. Nice, nice. Okay, we're figuring it out. We, know what to do now. But I guess, like, it's hard to imagine, Daryl being, like, the comedy character that, Michael Scott, the boss, needs to be. And, well, I guess I'll say, what they went with instead was not exactly, comic gold, so, whatever. Wait, we just lost the key. Is that going to be a problem? Do I need to go up and get the key now? I won't count that one. I'm a little bit flustered, but from now on it has to count. So bet. Case in point. Okay, you know what? Let's where are we going? What's the deal here? I should be a little careful. The key is not necessary. Okay, cool. Cool. Just a bonus key. Let's ascend through this wiggler room and get it done. Special reward probably. Yeah. Yeah, I know the type. I know the sorts. Pretty common thing. This is a cool level. I like it. I like all the routes, the traditionalness of it. There's some fun navigation and some fun finding your way. There's some fun. It's a fun traditional level with a bent on exploration that really works. Gotta be careful not to get trapped in there. That said, I don't know if we could get up from there without being at full. Oh, we do need a key, so we need to go down there and get the key. If we had the key now, we'd be able to forego that. Beautiful. Okay. Ah, all chapped. More key. Okay, we could skip one key door, basically. Depending on, depending. Ah. I wonder if we could slip in, grab the key, and then, get out. Hard to say. Let's just play it safe here. Yeah, okay. We got this. Let's relax and take our open. This is a really good Wiggler level, a really good traditional Wiggler level. I like just about everything in it. Hell yeah. That's real good. Nice, nice all around. Ooh, it's a really good traditional level. Let's go ahead and, it's a traditional, somewhat hard level, too. Oh wait, the clear rate is... Oh well, we probably made it over 4%, and, now it wouldn't qualify for the heads, but I think before it did. Thank you, I'm hitting complete, and, I, Christian, you are the next one up. Go ahead and confirm, I, Christian. Go ahead and say whatever. You know what to do. Yeah, we raised the clear rate. That's what we did. I think that's it for cards. That's it for everything I had prepared to talk about. I'm still a little bit bummed. I'll say I'm a little bit bummed that Six Flags Over Texas delayed the opening of their newest coaster. I was really hoping to go ride it this week, and you know, failing that, things are pretty dull as far as, like, I don't have that many opportunities to get out the apartment and whatever, but I probably should just take opportunities. I probably should just, you know, just get out more in general, regardless. And next week, I guess I'll say I have no plans in particular to get out more, but at the very least tomorrow I'll see my nephew and my you know, my family as I do. Always like to see them on weekends, even if weekends you know, everything's sort of blending together these days. I guess I'll say the other thing, which is that, you know, my third Godot project is starting to really get come together and shit, and hopefully by this time next week I'll actually have it where you can run around and I have the basic physics and everything figured out, and that'd be nice. I'll say again, the idea that I'm going with for my next Godot project is sort of like a Banjo-Kazooie, but with Kirby 64 ability system, and see how that goes. I'm hoping it goes well. I mean, I'm hoping everything goes well at this point, and I would love it if it goes well enough where, you know, yeah, it sounds like a fun idea. I'm excited about it. I'm hoping it goes well enough where, you know, currently unemployed. I'd love it if it could go well enough where I didn't have to worry about the fact that there's no jobs right now, and there might not be for a while. That would be a great turn of events, and we'll fucking see, you know, over the next year and change. And like if there's another project after this, and you know, whichever one takes is the one that takes. See what happens. I'm excited to see this come together into something that will be worth showing off. This is a cool factory level. I like it a bunch. Got a key. Lemmy Factory is what this says. Am I supposed to go into one of these pipes? Yes, the red one. That returns me here where the door is. Christian is here. Excellent. That means we have, shit. Did anyone check the clear rates? I'll just put blue for now. It doesn't seem that hard. And we lost one. I say blue. We'll go with the, we'll default to this amount of heads. Probably overkill. Probably 5 is plenty. At this rate, it seems like, yeah, we'll be done pretty quick. I'm excited to see all that come together. I'm looking forward to putting it together and finding the time and making some nice animations and getting all the various systems working. That is all still a work in progress, and you know, honestly, I'll say again at this point, I'd really love to have other people working on me with it, but you know, it's kind of hard to broach that topic when you don't have much to show yet. It's just barely a proof in concept so far. Proof of concept. And also I'm aware that it's probably going to be pretty time consuming. And like, you know, if others are also similarly, you know, without things going on, like economy's nuts right now and shit. That'd be nice, but I don't know. Get this mushroom. I would like to make all the games I would like to make, you know? I have a lot of ideas. And, like, I would love to spend all the time in the rest of my life just, you know, spending that time and making those ideas reality. As I'm sure many people would, but many cannot. You know, I would like that if that was the possibility, if that was an option for me. But we'll see. At the very least, this year is a good time to prove it. And then, you know, hopefully things either recover or it works out. I feel like, you know, every time I have to talk about this, it gets back to, yes, part of it is that I am unemployed, and I do want something to, that will make me money someday. Maybe something that doesn't involve working for a organization that is, wants to lay you off, which is every organization. Every organization wants to do layoffs all the time. There's no safety anymore. You can't really trust them to not do that. But whatever happens, happens, and, you know, I should get out more and do some stuff other than that. And, you know, otherwise, things are pretty, if you're only just doing, like, work and productive business and stream stuff, things get pretty boring and pretty, you know, it's very similar to the pandemic, right? When, just nothing doing. What is your superworld's name? 06I asked Christian. What is your superworld's name? We climb up here, right? Yeah. Go through the skull door. Surprised there's 2 boss fights, but this one did go pretty smoothly the second time, so it's all good. Not done yet. Gotcha. Super worlds cannot be named, right? Yeah, by default in the game, they're always just Super Your Name World, which is fine. You can give them like an out of game name. That works. That people can be made aware of that. Can be made aware of them. There's the dude. I need to cash them in by bonking. Okay, shit. Fuck. Ass. Hard. Need to make a trailer for some publicity? Yeah, I never did. I just show it once a week. I just show it once a week on stream. I probably should have done. Editing is hard. It seemed like it would take some time. I should it's still, you know, for the 2-year anniversary next year. I should the 1-year anniversary of my Super World already passed, but for the 2-year could actually gin up a trailer. There's like showcases for each level, for the levels individually. It does all right. I have a lot of likes. I got nothing to complain about as far as Mario making goes. As far as Mario making promotion goes, my levels do okay. Do pretty good. Probably about as good as any level could hope for in this, you know, current state of Mario Maker. Not like there's tons of people still playing actively to, you know, make for a particularly populated thing. What's your Super World's ID? You can, exclamation point Super World, I think? It'll tell you the ID. The ID will be in there. Exclamation point Super World, in chat, and that'll get you the code. It's a well-made boss fight. Rather difficult. And, you know, has, like, a couple power-ups for safety, as well as some bumpers that stop you from going under if you, once, but only once per side anyway. So now this area is unsafe, so we should get to the other side if we can. Actually, we can just end this right now. And that would also be plenty good. Yes! Good. Perfect. Managed to not get hit by that cannonball, too. Yes, that's one of the best Lemmy fights I've seen either. Fantastic. Very good, very cool. We did it. That cannonball nearly killed us. I would have been modestly upset. But we could have, we probably could have still done it. We were on the next try. We still had lives left. Wasn't, that big of a risk, but very nice. Very nice. I'm hitting complete. And then, Mathlete is up next. Mathlete says GG. Excellent, excellent. And the clear rate was deserving of the 7 heads. Excellent. Perfect. I guessed right. Lucky me. If I had guessed wrong and it actually deserved helmets and we didn't give it helmets, that would have been a shame. But we were able to get through, and it wasn't a big deal at all. And the right move was betting on me. It's always good to bet on myself. That's often, sometimes, a safe bet. This has a clear rate over 4%, so we get 5 lives, and the smart money is right here. Let's do this. I like the ending too. Yes, a Lemmy got killed, and it was pretty cool, pretty charming. I think this is the level where God damn it! Ah! Okay. I'm relaxing. I'm relaxed. It's not that hard. We just need to put a bomb at the right spot, and then stand exactly where the and then stand where one on-off switches to the other. There, right here. And now we can proceed. There's definitely something in this wall. Oh, it's probably the way... Maybe? This is an on-off. Probably important. Probably need to activate the on-off right here. Lovely. Well, there's also some doors over there as well. I'm not sure if we need the red coins. Hey, Star Blast. You already got a level in tonight, Star Blast, so, you know, we're not taking repeats at this point, at this juncture. But, thanks for the level earlier. I did play it. I forgot how it went. I have no... I do not remember if we beat it or not, but, you can check the VOD if you want to see, what up with that. That's always a thing you could do. Or you could, you know, come back next week, whichever is your preference. This is the last level, bearing someone who is, who hasn't, okay, I can stand right here, and then, perfect. Bearing someone who, is just getting here. That'd be the one case where, I'd get under? Yes, I can. That'd be the one case where we would open queue. Someone who was, brand new, and, that would be it. That would be the case. Whew, okay. Okay. That was, risky. Still risky. Wait. Get in the right spot. And, yeah. I need to on-off that on-off again. I fire it and then jump back? Yes, I can. I can absolutely do that. There's no problem at all to doing that. And now we can finish. We got the key. I'm betting a checkpoint right here. Yes, a checkpoint right here. Indeed, indeed. Now, we just need to get this, Link through here. Damn it! We do have to have Link for this. So we got a checkpoint. That refreshes. And then we lost a life. It's faster if we run here. One, two, three. Fuck! Okay. We still got this. Yeah! That hammer took me by surprise, as hammers often do. Hammers work in this game. I feel like this is a sure thing. I feel like we got this. The clear rate was well above, you know, well above a really high amount. Fuck. Ah. Should we have tried to make a bigger gap? Maybe try to make that next time, but the risk of a big gap is that it is harder to get through. It is harder to make the gap, so yeah, I guess I could jump before I throw it so that the bomb will be higher when it explodes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's all down to this. Last try. I really want to fight that. Fuck. Yeah. That was really cool. I have driven the clear rate down now, so maybe next time it'll be below the threshold for bonus heads. Maybe those 2 heads would have made the difference, but alas, it is what it is, and the clear rate is still above 4%. So even if we were starting it from here, still wouldn't be, still would only have 5 to do it with. More challenging than the clear rate maybe would suggest, I would say. That one was, I mean, I guess clear rate of 5% means people died. 19 times for every time they beat it, so it's not that surprising, but usually we don't need that many. It usually works out. Thank you. It was uploaded day before. Probably just the casuals haven't gotten around to it yet, something like that. A lot of talented people taking it on. Probably a higher clear rate. It'll go down in time if I had to guess. I don't know how many casuals are still playing Mario Maker, honestly. So I don't know. Give it days and the clear rate will probably go down. I believe that as well, though I don't have the figures. I don't have the stats. That's it, folks. That's all. The stream is over now, and we are ending. That was a nice, actually, it was like 6 hours long, huh? It's like midnight right now. That was a nice stream, as per always. Talked about so much stuff. There was a lot to talk about, even if Tormento was not one of them. There was all the Steam machines and GTA and all that anime. So much anime. And a healthy spread of non-anime topics after that. I think this was a fun night. Also, the channel points. That's like the thing that probably will warrant some sort of title mention. Betting and that whole thread that ran through the whole thing. It's been fun. Let me pull up the whole schedule and tell y'all what's on it. So, like I said up top, I originally was going to do a Sunshine randomizer this weekend, but I looked into that and found out that the tracker isn't quite as, you don't actually show it on screen like a normal randomizer tracker, and it's not quite map-based yet, so I'd rather wait until one of those trackers existed before I took on Sunshine Randomizer, and in the meantime, let's just take it easy and just going to relax this weekend and sleep in. And, next weekend I'll be streaming stuff, so it, I think makes sense to relax for this weekend and maybe start, maybe I'll look into some things for the Saturday stream or whatever. There's going to be a couple streams at the end of next week. First, of course, I will say Monday will be in the next stream. I should start with the next stream. And also you can see all this in, the calendar view, which you can see has a nice pictorial representation of all this. We got a big week at the end of next week, let me say, with, 3 streams in a row, day after day after day. Because I'm not doing Sunshine, I've decided instead to do with Rhythm Heaven, a stream for that on day 1. That'll be on Thursday. There'll also be Mario Maker levels on, as usual, on Friday. And then on Saturday will be the 4th annual 4th of July All-Star stream, which the gimmick to those has always been trying to beat as many 2D Marios as I can in one all-day stream. And we're kind of out of 2D Marios. The only one left is this one. This game. Where do I point? Everywhere. This Mario Maker 2 is the only one left. And we'll be doing that on Saturday then, on the 4th of July, going through the single-player mode of Mario Maker 2. I haven't done it since it first came out, and I remember it being really good, full of damn good levels that were good to excellent. And I see the how long to beat says like 9 hours, so I'm not expecting to be able to do any other games during that span. But if there is time, Mario Maker 1? Is there enough? Is there like a campaign tutorial levels in Mario Maker 1? I think there was in 3DS. I'm not sure if I can. I should see if I can get that running somehow on my computer so I can do that at least. or maybe that could be on my AYN Thor on the handheld. I need to look into what's up with Mario Maker 1 and Mario Maker 3DS as far as story modes go. If there's time, if we go through it fast enough, we could do that as well. And yeah, I'll say I don't have that many plans for next month other than Donkey Kong 64 101%, which is continuing. At this rate, seems like it'll be 3 more streams, that is to say 5 total. I will say, by the way, Monday will be the next stream. It's Donkey Kong 64, and my plan for that stream is to take it, do a relatively shorter stream, I think, than the previous ones. The plan is to just do Fungi Forest and Jetpack and Crystal Caves Beetle, the second Beetle, and just those 3 things. So it's gonna be less than the last stream where we did 2 worlds and 2.5 worlds basically, and it's going to be less than the first stream where we did 2 worlds and also some hard shit. But then again, maybe the hard shit will take hours. We'll see what happens on Monday. I'm hoping for a shorter DK64 stream, but we will fucking see on Thursday. That about covers it. I'm gonna do a stream where I do the DK challenge in one stream at some point. I will say I accidentally did unlock several of them by booting up Donkey Kong Bonanza, as well as playing a few levels of Donkey Kong Country. It turns out if you play it on SNES Online, it sort of counts even if you're not in the actual bespoke app, so that's, didn't mean to do that, but we'll still do a stream for that soon in July before that thing goes offline. We'll get all those achievos in one shot, basically. Some of those will be quite hard, but we will do it. And I think the SNES ones will be quite easy, but some of the Bonanza ones will be quite hard, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun. And I don't think I have anything else to say at this point. I need to come up with a schedule for next month. I think I will do that before the next stream, so we'll know what I'm doing next month as far as schedule-wise after the 4th of July, probably on Monday, but, you know, you can tune in at any time, and I'll let you know what's going on at the end of any stream. That's gonna do it. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere, and then, that'll be it. That'll be all. Let me, see who's online. Okay, I'm checking the people online right now and seeing who I can raid. There's a bunch of people streaming and stuff. I'm scrolling, I'm looking. I'm thinking let me see now. Let me think. Couple options here. I see. I'm thinking. BL Raven Wizard is doing Donkey Kong Bonanza and checking out the Mario theme stuff. That seems like a good choice. Thank you for the cheer, Cat's Eye. But we're ending. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the cheer. The stream is over. This raid has started, folks. I will see y'all on Monday for Donkey Kong 64 101%. That'll be fun. I will also see you thereafter at, wait, has it been 7 o'clock? I thought it was 7:30. I thought it was 7:30 those streams were supposed to start. Oh, I didn't, I might have been starting them at 7:30, not realizing I put 7 there on the schedule. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I will see you on Monday for DK64. I'll see you on Thursday for Rhythm Heaven, on Friday for viewer levels, and on Saturday for a whole stream where we go through Super Mario Maker 2's story mode, and hopefully more if I can manage that. I'd like to go through some of Mario Maker 1 stuff as well, because that's the other game that we haven't done any during those 4th of July streams that we've been doing for the last couple of years, but we'll see what happens. Maybe Mario Maker 2 might take all the time. Lots more to come in the future. Schedule to be determined. I will whip that up. I will have something ready by next time, I think, as far as schedule goes. Give your love to the VODs and also to the short form content. Take it easy. Good night, folks.